He's just going to hang out there, isn't he? And I have 16 arrows. Oh, no. I'll tell you, if I can get into my little house there and grab enough stuff to make some fire arrows, I think I can take him. This is going to end up being such a terrible idea. Hang on. So it appears, yeah, if I sneak over here, he doesn't detect me because I'm not in his line of sight. That's amazing. Oh, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Now my question is, can I just shoot him from back here? Might as well try and get a few cheap shots in. Oh, please, please, please just stay back there and let me shoot you. This feels very dishonorable, but it's also very easy. If he's just going to stand there and let me pepper him with arrows, I don't see why I would not allow him to allow me to do that. What an epic battle. He's just standing there, blocked by 2 trees, which is ironic because he's supposed to be like the king of the forest or whatever. So, you know, some king he is. Oh, we're getting so close, man. 5 more? Can 5 more do it? Fire arrows. Boom. Now, will 20 of these things kill him? I have a feeling it won't. Maybe I should just shoot him with these 20 arrows, see how much that does, and then, if I need more arrows, I can make more arrows. Stay right there, buddy. We had a good thing going. Oh, I'm down to 1 arrow. Oh! That seems about right. I don't have time for this, dude. I have to make some arrows and destroy my nemesis. 40 wooden arrows should do it. Oh, baby. Yes! Yes! I did it! I finally did it! And it was totally honorable! There's a lot of terrible stuff on the internet these days, and we could all use some wholesome viewing material that's great for the whole family. And that's exactly what you'll get from the friendly and generous folks at Bob Meets World. Look at this guy! Sam!
Right here? You okay?
Yep.
Oh, crap. What happened?
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody broke it.
I broke the platform. And then the most upsetting thing that you can do in this game. Okay.
Get wrecked, dude.
That guy was just annoying as crap, so I don't feel bad about killing him. Yeah,
Man,
you got it, Thadd.
Come on, man. Why are you making fun of me, man?
Because that's just what we do on this channel. Bob Meets World. Wholesome and encouraging videos for the whole family. Wait, how close are they to breaking this? Oh, gosh. Hey, fellas. No. No. Are you serious? You butthole. You just destroyed my carrot seeds. No. I am gonna kill you. I will kill you all. Yeah, that's right, you jerk. Dude, I cannot believe that crap. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's try going to a higher spot on the wall. Maybe he can't hit me up here. So, okay. I don't think he can hit me up here. Maybe... Oh, if I take 1 hit, though, I'm dead. You just keep wandering right there, buddy. Now here's the question. Can I hit this guy with my axe? Nope. Cannot. Oh, I can! I bet if I got an at gear, I could lure a troll right here and just keep stabbing him. That's so funny. No, don't you dare attack my crops. Don't you dare. I will destroy you. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday morning to you. Or, in the case of Nacho, hello, Nacho. Happy afternoon to you. I apologize for the slight delay there. It was because I was finishing my breakfast, and on principle, I will never eat on mic. I don't like it when I can tell that I don't like that sound of like food in your mouth on a microphone, and so just like on principle, I refuse to do it. So that's why there's like a minute and a half there where nothing was happening. I was just like chowing down on cereal like super fast. So in any case, I hope everybody's doing well. I am now well fed and ready to go. I think today we're gonna revert back to Bob the Builder mode for a couple of reasons. One is excuse me. I am kind of just in that mood right now. You know, I feel like ever since the New Year started, I've kind of been like, I don't know, I've been very entertained by the peaceful life of hanging out at my base and just building it. And I, in a weird way, almost don't want that to end because I've been having a really good time. I'll also be completely honest. I think I'm just kind of putting off, you know, going to find the bone mass summon site, and, you know, having to get into all that mess. So that's definitely part of my motivation. But anyway, I do also want to actually, you know, kind of wrap up my base, you know, kind of get it in its proper form. And I was thinking about it today. This is kind of on brand for me. This is about the time, and I think I've mentioned this before on the stream, but this is about the point in a Valheim playthrough where I usually do take time to focus on building my base. So the final reason is the best reason, and that is because Nacho just said building mood is a good mood, and that's a good enough reason for me. But there was one thing I wanted to do before getting into today's relatively peaceful shenanigans. I wanted to go look at the mountain biome near my home and see if I can see any drakes up there. Because during the last stream, you might not remember this, but as I was exploring and running around an island that ultimately, you know, it just kind of had like a lot of nothing, relatively speaking, I was able to shoot a couple of drakes down from the bottom of the mountain. And I was able to collect some freeze glands, like much earlier than I normally would be able to. So I wondered because there's a, whoops, I am all out of sorts. Sorry, I forgot which world I'm playing in, by the way. In my solo world, I always keep my sword in the 1 slot on my hotbar. So out of habit, I pressed 1. But in this playthrough, that's my hoe. And that does me no good fighting a grayling. Anyway, I was able to get some freeze glands from killing a drake without having to like go up into the mountains. And so it got me wondering if I would be able to maybe cheese a few of the mechanics and perhaps get some other mountain stuff a little bit earlier. So I just wanted to see, you know, I just wanted to get a little closer, get a little bit of a closer look at what's going on for this mountain biome here. Also, look at that, a line of 3 boars. They look like a gang. Are you guys a gang? Oh, they're coming toward me. I don't want any of that. Also, just kidding. I totally want some of that. I want those materials. They got good stuff on them. I mainly want your meat because I need it to make sausages. Hey, Sam, you're here. What's up, dude? I'm happy to be back in Bob the Builder mode. I mean, kind of Bob the Builder mode. I'm right now in Bob the Scientist mode, as I'm trying to see I'm trying to see how much I can push my luck with this mountain biome right here. I really wanted to see if I could get lucky and find some drakes close enough that I could perhaps shoot them to get their attention. And then, so I've noticed that with the finewood bow, no, what do I have? The huntsman bow. I can two-shot drakes. And I think the biggest, the most important, oh wait, oh, no way. Was that a drake or was that just a bird? Oh, that might have just been a bird. Never mind. Oh, man. You guys, I saw something like flutter around and it was immediately just like, a drake. Yeah, I realized in the last stream that if I get a sneak shot on my first hit, that'll get them to come flying down toward me. And then from there, it's one more shot and then they're dead. So right now, with my current equipment, I can two-shot a drake, which is awesome. But I do... oh my gosh. Getting caught up on random stuff. But I do need to keep my distance. Bob the boar scientist / gangbreaker. I like Bob the gangbreaker. I just broke a gang. Now, what I'm trying to also keep a lookout for, obviously, is wolves. I don't want to get so close that I attract the attention of a wolf, which is also liable to happen up here. Yeah, I don't know if there are going to be any drakes up there. It doesn't look like a super tall mountain right there, which isn't the end of the world. I got a bead on a couple of other mountain biomes, but see, like, even being this close to it makes me a little nervous because I don't. Sometimes wolves, especially at night, they'll spawn pretty far out into the, you know, like around the perimeter of a mountain. So, just trying to be cautious. But I don't think I don't see any drakes. I have a feeling now that drakes only spawn like high up in the air, you know. So I wonder if this mountain just isn't tall enough. Ah, well. But in any case, I do have an explore portal down on another island. Well, the island that I found last stream. And I know for sure that I can see drakes from that mountain. So that is an option. No, Sam, I was not saying it's the perfect time to go wolf farming, but it is a little tempting. It's at least tempting to, like, you know, chug a freeze gland or, you know, frost resist mead. Oh, shoot. Ah. And, you know, see if I can, you know, get lucky and find some silver. But honestly, yeah, the likelihood of that happening is obviously very small. Because, like, to find silver without using the wishbone, you pretty much just have to luck out and see a little shred of silver sticking out of the ground, which can happen sometimes, especially on the side of the mountain. But in my experience, that's fairly rare. So I don't really want to put my eggs in that basket. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, that was my science that I just did. Now, on to the really important work. I'm going to work on my wall. It is high time that I was going to work on my wall and my trench. Because it is high time I make this place, like, fully defensible. And, the trench is a big part of that. So, going to be working on that today. And to work on that, I don't know if I want to use my iron armor. Might just put on some leather stuff. In case I do something dumb and get myself murdered by nature or by some scary creatures. in this unforgiving world. Alright, let's see. Let me place them stacks. Put away that leather. I picked up a lot of good stuff. I wasn't really paying attention during last stream, but to this fact that I actually ended up getting a decent amount of like deer and boar stuff. So that's a pretty good trip. Pretty good little adventure. I also don't know what to do with this extra boar trophy. I can probably just throw it away, right? Can I make it up there? I don't want to risk jumping. Here, I'll just dispense with it this way. Bye, boar trophy. Look at me, Bob the Litterer. Okay. Right, food. Sorry, I'm kind of forgetting that, like, food stuff, I've got specific places for all that now. You know how you forget. Let's go ahead. Oh. Oops. Well, that is thoroughly burned, whatever that was. Oops. It might not be a bad idea to strategically burn some deer meat, though. Just for, what do you call it? For coal. You know, I mean, it kind of feels like a waste, but also, I have so much of it that I don't think it could be a waste. Alright. Let's also, let's also start Operation Eat Building Time Foods. Basically, not eating good foods. While I'm just kind of hanging out and building. Oh yeah, well, okay. You know what, hang on. I did just realize that I don't have any cooked deer meat, and I probably do need some, actually. For crafting purposes. Okay, now probably start burning deer meat on purpose. Alright, so okay. Sorry, I'm a little out of sorts here. It's almost like I didn't prepare for this. Alright, take off that, take off that, keep that stuff. I feel cold. Yeah, I know, I feel cold. I don't think I need a torch. Okay, boom, there we go. There we go. Oh, what am I doing? I was going to take off my armor. That's the other thing I was going to do. Okay. I just had a thought that I think could save me some trouble later on. Yay, strategic deer meat burning. Okay. I really don't want to... whoops. Have to run that close to the wall if there is a troll attack, for example. And, yeah, risk a troll with a club swinging through the wall and killing me while I'm trying to get my good stuff. So I'm actually going to make a chest right here. I'm going to keep my good stuff right here. I'm going to use this as decoy. This is going to be decoy armor. People are going to think like, oh, that's his good stuff. He's got it on display. Nope, my good stuff is in here. But the people will be so distracted by this, they won't even realize my good stuff's in there. It's a flawless plan. Okay. Speaking of flawless plans, I'm going to go sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. I'll take a sip of coffee in real life. Man, I need it. I am very tired this morning. It's part of the reason I was a couple minutes late earlier. got a late start to the morning. Ooh, man. Whoops. But here now. That's what matters. Also, sorry, I just realized. Could probably bump down my volume a tad. I feel like I'm a little loud. Which honestly happens with my voice. My voice does carry, but I want to try and not destroy your eardrums. Never let your viewers know your next move. Well, I don't know, Sam. I feel like to engage with you guys, I kind of do need to let you know my next move. Hey, Bob, when are you streaming next? None of your business. I thought I had troll armor somewhere. Do I not? Did I die with my troll armor? I probably did. Oh, my goodness. I'm such an idiot. Alright, well. Guess we're wearing rags. Well, can I afford deer hide armor? Is that... Or leather armor? Excuse me, leather trousers 6 and... Oh, my goodness. Takes 6? What the heck, man? I've used 12 of my... Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't need like good armor. Not to do construction. I'll be fine. Sam said, so jealous. I'm having to write a paper and I have no coffee this morning. Oh my gosh. Wait, why don't you have coffee? How are you writing a paper with no coffee? What is wrong with you? Are you a crazy man? Are you a crazy man? What's wrong with you? Alright. Sorry, I just now also thought, I just remembered I do want to raise the wall. I think it would behoove me to do so. Okay. But, I'm going to try to start using the... Oh, that... Get a workbench. Glad I came all the way up here without one. That was really smart of me. Let's just slide right down. Yeah, no, I'm also going to be... Oh, right, coal. I'm also going to be trying to remember to, cover the wall with stone as I go. Because that's kind of another little goal of mine. What was I doing? Crafting bench. A workbench. I must build a workbench, yeah. Sorry, don't know why I went German there. And not even good German. That was a bad German accent. I am sorry. Ah! Come on now. Come on. I gotta be careful. Pretty sure if I fall off of that, I will die. Man. Wall construction is not for the faint of heart, let me tell you. Oh, shoot! Oh, gosh. Hold on. Oh, boy. Okay. We're fine. I am a mess this morning. Good gracious. Okay. No witnesses. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh, this is definitely sloping down. I'm not building this evenly. Just realized. Oops. But you know what? This actually might... This might not be a terrible height to build this thing. You know? I do need to start thinking about, like... Yeah. I do need to start thinking about stuff like this. So... It's going to look so jank. But I love it. Look at that. That doesn't even look good. That's okay, though. It's okay. You know what, though? As we discussed in the last stream, Valheim, hardcore Valheim is all about vanity. Right? Viewers? Okay, come on now. Come on. Oh, come on. Snap. Bottom. No. Top 4? Is that it? Hey, there it is. Alright, so I think... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I... Okay, so the nice thing about this wall, presently, is, yeah, I can use it to anchor the stone pieces I'm putting down. So I actually don't have to worry about the stability necessarily at this point. I can pretty much just, yeah, mine this down, place these little top bits, and then, well, let's see how this placement goes there. Okay. There we go. Then I can, oh, dadgummit. Okay, hang on. Hold, please. A little bit more, gotta break down. Okay. So then, there we go. Kablamo. Now I kind of want to... I guess this isn't perfectly even, that's the problem. No witnesses. Now, this is making wall traversal much, much safer, which I'm a fan of. I'm okay with not... with not feeling like I'm gonna fall to my death every time I'm up here. Which is, you know, it's kind of where I was at before. Just like, how will I ever walk on this again? Okay, good. Yeah, this is good. Good height we've got here. I guess I don't have to raise it all the way up. I think I can kind of just approximate, yeah, the height of the dirt portion. Yeah. But yeah, you know what? I like this. It looks kind of weird, but I like the... am I out of stone already? Oh my gosh. Just this was 2 stacks of stone. Oh gosh. I'm going to be here forever. Okay. Okay. I'm not super surprised, but I am a little surprised. So, okay, hang on. Oh, be careful. All right, let's go back to storage real quick. I do need some more. Obviously, I need some more stone. I also think this is good though. I can start like figuring out like where to place down the wall, and honestly, I'm now... well, let me get into it a little bit. But even just looking at this, I actually don't hate this. Because having a little cap across the top of it, that at least makes it look intentional, you know? I don't know. Something about it still makes it look more like industrial. But it would require less work from me. Because then I wouldn't have to build stone walls all the way down. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to raise it, though. I like it being that height. That feels more defensible. And then, of course, I'm going to lower the trench. And that'll make it even more secure. But yeah, honestly, looking at that, I don't hate that. I don't know if I love it, but I definitely don't hate it. Okay. But anyway, it's finally happening. The wall beautification project is underway. I also was thinking earlier about how in my regular solo world, my base is like Lag City, and I've even got, you know, I got a fairly nice computer. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's pretty good. And even with, you know, like, you know, obviously we just upgraded the graphics card and like the RAM and, you know, a lot of stuff on our computer. Even before that, you know, my base was Lag City. And, you know, I tried out... Wait, what am I doing? I walked away from my stuff. I tried out my solo world, and even with the new stuff, same thing. It's still lag city, and I think it's because someone was explaining to me once, who does a lot of programming for like Valheim worlds and stuff, Valheim servers. He's telling me that like one of the biggest things, or like the biggest thing that'll cause lag in Valheim is what do you call them? Instances, maybe. If you have like too many instances in an area, it causes lag. And so, I might be using the wrong word here, but basically it meant like this wall piece is an, we're going to use the word instance because I can't remember what the right word was, but like this is an instance, and this is an instance. This is an instance, right? And so all these things are instances, and so even though the size may vary between them, if you still have a certain number of instances in an area, you'll still get a decent amount of lag. So I think that's what's happening with my solo world base. I'm pretty sure I've just lagged it out by having just everything. I have everything you could think of at my base, and pretty sure it's lagging out my my server. So anyway, I'm a little hesitant when thinking about that to then cover my entire dirt wall with stone, because then that becomes like, I mean, that's so much. Those are so many like build pieces, right? There's so many items all in one place. So bearing that in mind, I am now debating whether or not I should actually just kind of build it this way, like have this little stone cap on top of it, and kind of use that as a safe way to walk around on top. Excuse me, got a little bit of a sniffle this morning. Becca is, she's still feeling kind of sick. I somehow have not gotten sick. I mean, I've been around her this whole time, and I'm not sick yet, but... Sorry, I shouldn't say yet. I hope I didn't just jinx myself. Yeah, there've been a couple of mornings I've, kind of like this one, I've woken up with a little bit of a sniffle. Nothing terrible, but, still a little yet. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. This wall. I want it to be safe. I need to finish safetyfying my wall. Here we go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Thank you, Sam. Becca will be happy to know that there are prayers going her way for her health. I mean, she's fine. Like, she is. She's more just annoyed that it's like every day for a while now. It's just been like sniffly, coughing, like that sort of junk. And it sucks. It sucks when you feel sick. Like, we've all been there. It just sucks. Okay. Look at this. This looks... I love it. I love how unnatural this looks. But again, I don't hate it. I don't hate the... I don't hate the look of just this stone cap on top of it. Because again, if nothing else, it serves the purpose of allowing me to safely walk around on top of it. What star deer is... 1 star deer. Heck yeah. Wono! Wono Power's here. How are you, my friend? I'm also sorry you've been sick. It feels like it's just going around everywhere these days. Someone was telling me the other day that apparently a lot of what doctors have been seeing is is people getting like 4 things all at once, right? Like they've been getting like a combo deal, a terrible combo deal of like of one of the flu, or both of the flu strains. Sorry, flu A and flu B, and then COVID and RSV. It's like a lot of people have been testing positive for all 4 of those things. And that's just the level of sickness that's been going around lately. It's it's been pretty rough, actually. A lot of people have been getting really sick. Oh gosh, Sam, you had COVID at Christmas? That's terrible. Man, all this sickness needs to just get on out of here. Nobody wants it. All right. Okay, I think I collected all the. Let's see. All the bounties from things I shot. Well, no, maybe not. I thought there was a... maybe not. I was going to say, I thought there was a deer out here somewhere, but... Aha! Excuse me. Okay, so... Let's see. I need to move over my stone cutter. Alright, but yeah, all things considered, this is actually going pretty well. I'm getting a better idea, perhaps, of what I will need to actually finish this monstrosity. But I gotta tell you, with the addition of the little... you know, the lining over the top of this thing, it does look like it's starting to come together, you know? Boy. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I gotta get back up there somehow. Or maybe I can place this. Maybe that'll help. Ah. Screen shake. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's right, Wono. That's the right attitude. And see, that's why I like having the VODs up on the channel after the streams, because I know, yeah, you guys got your own lives. I know you're busy. I don't expect you to be able to tune in every time I go live. That would be an unreasonable expectation. So that's why I want to make sure you guys can get caught up if you want to. You know? Oh gosh, Bob. Oh boy. Okay, let's do a little connector piece. Maybe that'll help. Well, will it help? Here, let's try that. Let's try to like... Oh my gosh, I can't do this. Alright, here. I need a spot I can like jump from. There we go. I'll tell you, man, this wall is it's precarious. I feel like I built myself a nice little death trap here. Now, what if I do put that there? Okay. So then Okay. Hang on, I'm trying to get the snapping right here. It's not wanting to cooperate. Okay, there. Is that it? Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, okay. I was about to say, gosh, I cannot get this to snap where I want it to. Dang. All right, there we go. Just create a nice little, perfectly natural-looking corner there. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I need to bump this down a bit. There we go. Okay. Come on, Bob. There we go. There we go. Putting down the stone walls there. Yeah, Wono, what do you think of the progress that we've been able to make here? Base looks a lot different than it did like back in December. It's I feel like it's come a long way. I'm Happy I have like a dedicated storage room, a kitchen, a bigger farm. Yeah, it just kind of feels like I'm building a nice little home for myself. Makes me happy. Yeah, okay. There we go. Let me also sleep. Don't love the idea of working at nighttime when I'm cold. Thanks. Yeah, I feel all right about it. I'm trying to depart a bit from the normal my normal building style, you know? I mean, everything's still kind of symmetrical in some fashion, but you know, trying to at least not make everything just completely square shaped. And yes, you're right. We got the wall of names. We got the member and EP wall. Channel members and executive producers go up there. What did I just put on? Oh. Ah, I didn't mean to do that, actually. No, I wanted the coal. I didn't want... Hang on. Can I not grab this coal? Ow! Really? I can't grab this coal. Why won't the game let me grab this coal? Game, what are you doing to me? Oh. Now can I grab it? Mead kettle. Dude. What in the world, man? There we go. Yeah, that was, the game was doing me dirty there. Wouldn't let me pick up that coal. Okay. Ah! Very blustery today. Yep. Hello, member and EP wall. Always good to see you. Okay. Let's put down those stacks. And, oh, I was going to put away those extra raspberries. Ah. Put away the trophy, and then, yeah, let's keep working on the wall here. It's actually coming along pretty nicely. Oh, yeah, in case you didn't believe that I killed a drake, I actually got a drake trophy for the last stream. In case anybody's questioning it, I mean, you can also go back and watch the... You can actually go back and watch the VOD, which I would recommend. It's a different stream, you know? I was just kind of wandering around exploring, but it was still fun. I was trying to find a merchant. I was unsuccessful. But I might be able to pull that off one day. We'll see. But probably not. I mean, it's... Or, in a cruel twist of irony, I'm gonna find Haldor, like, once I'm in the Ashlands, you know? Like, I'll just be wandering around the world. And then I'll stumble across him. When I'm at the point where I don't need his stuff as much. It's almost certainly how it's going to work out. Alright. Excuse me, stairs? Look at that. Look at that. It's coming together. Come together right now. Nacho, you said you just broke my last piercing saw. Good note to stop working before it hurt me. Yeah, and Wono asked the appropriate question. What are you working on? I would also like to know. Just out of curiosity. All right. Oh, okay. All right, so I need to raise this a little bit, apparently. All right, fair enough. Ah, no. Ooh. Nacho, that's super cool. You make pendants. That's awesome. Do you get to go to a lot of fairs? I have not been to one myself. Seen videos of people at I assume it's kind of like a Renaissance-esque kind of fair. I don't know much about fairs, but I'm assuming it's something kind of like that. They look fun. I've seen videos of them, or what I think you're talking about. Excuse me. I need a sip of water. All right. Oh boy. Yeah. No. Man, I'm telling you, at some point I am gonna fall to my death off of this wall. Like, it's wall construction is not. I'm not gonna get out of this without dying at least one time. Just trying to put it off as long as I can. Yeah, but okay. Woo, man. Is that? Oh, I guess that is anchored. Okay. I actually didn't think that would stick. Thought it was gonna fall. All right, how are we doing on? Oh, I need more stone. I'm fresh out. Oh, you're talking about, okay, an artisan fair. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with the idea of an artisan fair. That actually sounds pretty cool. Anything involving, like, yeah, metal work, or I don't know what artisans do. I don't have that creativity, though. I'm not good at, like, crafting things in real life. Like making pendants or necklaces or anything like that. I don't possess that gene. I don't have it. And you're right, Nacho. I gotta remind myself from time to time that if I fall from a great height, I may die. It's a good way to, remind yourself of what's important. You know? Like not falling and dying. That's a good goal, I think, in general. All right, gotta move my stone cutter. Give me a moment. There we go. Fair enough. I guess I would say I don't have that creativity in real life. The nice thing about video games is I don't have to worry about, like, actually hurting myself or, having to gather real materials to build things. Like, in a video game, it's, it's not as tangible. So, but you're right. You're right. I am a perfectionist. Sam, I do remember Dexter from the Minecraft streams. I have not seen him around lately. My suspicion is that he is more into Minecraft. Maybe not as much into Valheim, which is totally fine. I know that not every game is going to be for everybody. So that's just what I have assumed. So I would like to see him back. It was fun getting to chat with him. But yeah, I have not seen him in any of the Valheim streams I've ever done. So might just not be his thing. Hello, Damien. And thank you so much. I'm glad you like the stuff I've made. I guess I try to do this for fun, but it's nice when you get a little bit of validation. So I appreciate that. I guess it's nice when honestly, it's nice to know that, someone would take a look at stuff I've built and not be like, "Ugh, what is that? That looks dreadful." Okay. Woo. Let's go ahead and move this guy. Gosh, you guys, all this talk of building, it's really tempting me to just do this forever. I don't need to go fight the bosses. I don't need to finish the hardcore playthrough, part of this hardcore playthrough. Just hang out at my base and work on building it forever. It is so tempting because like I truly do. I love this part of Valheim. Like I said before, this is usually the part of the playthrough where I start to focus on, I guess, like finalizing the layout of my base. Like, obviously, I need to leave room for other stuff. Like, I actually just thought I need to make sure I leave room for windmills later, because I'll need to build some of those. Like, perhaps that area might be good for them. Or I guess I could even put them on top of these walls. That might not be a terrible idea if I've got room for them. But, yeah, I love building. I love adventuring, too, in Valheim. I mean, this game is beautiful, and it's fun when you stumble across a beautiful natural landscape. You get to just kind of take in the view. But this stage of the game, I'll confess, has been, so far, it's actually been my favorite because it's been the least stressful. It's been really, really fun getting to hang with you guys and just do some building, Hang out in my home. Do some nice building. And let's see. I'll tell you, it is getting more and more tempting to just kind of leave the wall like this, at least for a little while, and see how it does. Because, oh man, just layering down stone, that's gonna be a lot of materials and a lot of time. I mean, at some point I do need to get the playthrough moving again. But we'll see. I am pleasantly surprised though. The amount of stone that I have on me, or like in my storage, it's actually gone a longer way than I expected. I kind of thought I'd have to run back through my portal and grab some of the stone from my recent mining trip. But so far, I have not had to. No. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna build from down here for a little bit. No shame in that. All right, parkour. Ah, missing requirement. Okay, Damien. I just called you Damon. I don't know why. Your name clearly says Damien. Are you talking about this thing? You asked about the fire pit. You talk about the hearth. It is a... Yeah, you talk about this... wait, what is it? This thing, the hearth? You need... if you're asking about that, you need a stone cutter to build it. So that might be where... if you haven't unlocked that recipe yet, check your stone cutter. Or build a stone cutter, and it should pop up, I think. Not 100%. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like the first time you place down a stone cutter, the game's like, hey, you got new recipes. Build this thing now. You think it's Damien, you think it's I need to fill in the wall part? Yeah. I mean, that was my original vision. I fully intended to... I guess I shouldn't say intended as if I'm not going to do it. At this stage, I do intend to actually, you know, kind of layer stone down and make it look like a natural wall. At least from the inside. A natural wall. Like an intentionally constructed wall. Not just a facade around a terraforming monstrosity. But it's gonna be a lengthy project, and that's why I'm you know, the lazy part of me is really debating whether or not I want to do it. I mean, I think it looked pretty slick. I do think it would be a cool way to kind of round out the base, but oh gosh, it would take a long time. Okay. Oh, wait, is this not going to line up perfectly? Dadgummit. Alright, so... hang on. I think... oh, you had... Damien, you hadn't made the stone cutter yet? Yeah, dude, the stone cutter unlocks, like... it unlocks so much stuff. It's actually a really, really cool item. And it ends up, in my opinion, being useful like throughout the entire rest of the game. So I would highly recommend making one. They're very useful. So I guess, oh gosh, I just realized, yeah, I did not line this up very well. Because like you see this portion here, it's like running along that way. And I'm kind of tempted to now line everything up based on this because it'll give me more room back here. The way this is currently working out, the wall is like really jutting into my storage building. I don't think I want that to happen. So, okay. I went longer than I thought I would without having to do this, but I need to break all this down. That's if you've watched any of these streams or anything I've ever built before, you know that at some point I build some big opulent thing only to have to tear out like half of it midway through the project. But that's how it be. Oh man, that was so foolish. Should not have jumped like that. Ah, come on now. It's good to know, Sam. I'm glad to know that you would be satisfied watching me just build forever. I'll tell you, man, when I start like brainstorming how I want to tackle bone mass eventually, I start to think I could also just become a builder. Isn't that also just as impressive? Like, hey, I built an amazing house in hardcore Valheim. Never mind beating all the bosses. Nobody cares about that. I'm surprised I can't... You know what? There must be a... Yeah, there must be a build, like a dirt wall limit. I forgot about that. You can only raise the ground so high. From, like, the original... like, dirt positioning, etc. Come on now. Okay, we'll put you right there. Put you right there. Put you right there. Okay. Golly. Yeah, I didn't realize I'd have to use some, like... Yeah, some stone to, like, provide bracing for these pieces. I also just realized I could be building from in here. I could be building safe and sound from my storage room. What am I doing? There we go. I like that, Damien. All right, Nacho, have fun at school, or if you don't want to have fun at school, at least, you know, pay attention and stuff. But I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for coming by. It is always, always, always a pleasure to have you around. You help make these streams better, and I really mean that. Yeah, Sam said, you know, artists deserve as much glory as the warriors. I guess that's true. I will say in any group playthroughs that I've done of this game, I am awfully tempted a lot of the time to just be the guy who stays back at the base and just build stuff. But I also usually end up, like, unless we also capture Becca's angle, I usually end up being the camera. So for content creation, I feel bad. You know, if I'd feel bad, like, you know, having the audience just watch me build stuff while they're listening to the others, you know, listening to the others, like, going through some stuff. But let's see. Damien said, stone cutter incoming on my next play. So much stone. I can relate. Can't imagine doing all that myself. My walls are about troll neck height, and that was a lot. Yeah, honestly, Damien, if I wasn't playing in hardcore mode, I probably wouldn't be bothering with all of this anyway. In my regular solo playthrough, it's like the whole world is just on regular difficulty, and yeah, my wall is only like, let's see, it's whatever the stake wall height is. This thing. My walls are pretty much just... Oh wait, well, that's not true. That's actually not true. It's like this tall with the stake wall on top of it. So, I mean, it's still, I guess, like you were saying, about the height of a troll's neck. But it's not that incredibly tall. But yeah, you know, Damien, I don't really do this to boast, do it to challenge myself, but I will say I'm proud of myself that in construction so far, knock on wood, I have not just slipped and fallen off of this thing. I have died as a result of this wall, but it was because a troll knocked me off of it. And I took damage from the troll, but then the fall damage was just enough to kill me, which was really annoying. Oh, Sam, you got to get over that fear, dude. The trolls can't hurt you. They're not here. They're not real. All right, so I need more stone. But there was also one other thing I wanted to... Oh, you know what? A couple other things I wanted to do. One, and I'll do that right now, is dig into this trench further. I want to make this trench deeper. Because, like, with the combination of the wall height and then, yeah, a deeper trench, the fort is becoming quite defensible. And that makes me happy. I also just had a thought. One of the nice things about these construction projects, especially like building here in the meadows, is I kind of passively collect a lot of like boar and deer stuff, because I'm just kind of hanging out building, and these animals will spawn just like right outside my wall. Just right within bow shooting distance. All right, so I wonder how much lower I can get this. Like, yeah, can I get it down here? Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Dig the trench even deeper. No troll. No troll shall encroach upon my space ever again. Here we go. You know, I honestly don't know how much stone I'm going to get from doing this, which is, I guess, kind of a secondary motivation for, you know, working on this trench. But I am pretty happy so far with how this is turning out. It's becoming a nice little trench. There's actually an idea that I received from another regular in the chat, although I haven't seen him in a while. His name is Wally. Wally, if you're watching this later, and of course, if it works out for your schedule, I'd love to have you back in one of our streams live, my friend. It's always good to chat with you. You're always a good frame of reference for keeping me alive in hardcore Valheim. Yeah, Damien. That is the idea of this trench and the wall. It's really to just make sure that like trolls can't peek over the top of my wall. Because for most of this playthrough, while the wall does keep them from breaking into my base, they can still just kind of like, yeah, just peek over like, hey there. And honestly, it worries me a little bit that some of the trolls, like they both types of trolls have ways to like damage things inside the base. Like the regular trolls, they can throw rocks, and sometimes like they can lob them over the top of the wall and hit stuff inside, which sucks. Like they broke some of my crops one time, which just sent me into a tailspin of uncontrollable rage. But anyway, the other ones, and this is something that, you know, it's a procedurally generated survival game, so I get it, but it's also a little annoying. But trolls with clubs, they can swing through the wall. They don't actually break the wall, but like if they swing down and the dirt wall is in their way, the club just like phases through, and it just hits, you know, whatever. It just kind of hits stuff. So that is, it's a little annoying, but yes, it did. It did, Damien. It sent me into an uncontrollable rage. It wasn't really a rage. I don't really rage, you know. Actually a pretty calm guy, but it did frustrate me because it was just like, dadgummit, I built this big wall and it couldn't even keep trolls from throwing rocks over the top of it. It felt like they did it just to be annoying. Like, oh yeah, we can't get in your base? Well, I'm going to destroy some of your crops. It's like, dadgummit, that's so annoying. So yeah, anyway. Sam said the trench looks so eerie as it is with the mist pooling in the bottom of it. Oh yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? It's got a little bit of a scary feel to it. I also had to figure out like a better way to get up into it instead of the little ladders I have over there. I was thinking about building like a bridge type structure into it. Kind of depends on the trench aspect, I suppose. You know what I just thought of, too? I could kind of raise the ground, like, around this. But, you know, actually, I kind of like the way that has turned out. Because now it's like, at least if you're approaching from this angle, it's like, this is the highest you can get. Like, even a troll can't peek over that. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Well, we're about to test it. Terrible timing. Terrible timing. Damien, I really wish I could make a moat. That would be awesome. Oh, Bob, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Run. Oh, boy. Oh. Guys, that made my heart stop. I was just like, this guy's going to kill me. Oh, it's working. Yes. All right. Okay, now, if one with a club comes over here, he can probably still hit me, but the best thing about this layout is I can stand up here safely. Yes, this is working. Yeah, also, what was the timing of that? Like, me talking about how defensible this wall is again. I swear, Valheim, it listens to you. Like, if you're talking into a mic and you've got it connected to your computer, I swear it listens to you. Because, like, yeah, it just so happens, you know, that I'm talking about how defensible this base is. And then I get a troll attack. Boom. Top of your head. The shaking begins to fade. All right, now where's the other one? There should be another one somewhere. Is he over here? Or is it just that guy? What? Did it really only send one troll? Is that the best you can do, Valheim? One troll? My heart's beating every time he swings. Yeah, you know, Damien, I don't know. Oh, there's the other troll. All right, time to test the, test how far he can swing. Let's see, this is the one that makes me nervous, because, like, he can probably still swing up here and hit me. I don't like that. Although, maybe he won't try it? I guess, though, the good thing about the top of this wall here is I can pretty easily run across it and stay away from him. So I can just kind of keep kiting him around. Get back here, coward! Look at that. He's so afraid of this strategy. He doesn't even know what to do. Can't get through wall. Must run away. Oh, did he just despawn? Dadgummit. No. Okay. Well, at least I got one of them. Honestly, I'm not annoyed necessarily that he's gone, because, like, now it means he can't try to kill me. I'm really just annoyed that I pumped so many arrows into him just for him to go away. Because I wanted the stuff, you know? I want that troll hide. It's not a bad thing to have. His fingertips are tickling my character's toes. Oh, gosh. That sounds terrible. I don't like my feet being tickled. Like, that, ugh. Just, like, sends a chill up my spine. My feet are very ticklish, as my wife knows. She delights in, like, if we're just sitting on the couch, just, like, randomly reaching over and tickling my feet. Of course, I'm always like, stop it! Sam, is this the best you can do, Valheim? Troll proceeds to dive bomb a landmine. Yeah? Oh, gosh. No, Sam, this isn't going to be a Helm's Deep situation. No, these walls shall never fall. Unless, oh, gosh, unless we encounter one of those Seeker and Seeker Soldier raid events when we get to the Mistlands. Ooh, those are scary. Although, I think they patched that when that update came out so that those raids don't trigger in the meadows anymore. Because I think, like, people complained, they had to have complained so much about these Seeker Soldiers just obliterating their bases. And people were like, I worked for hours on this, and in like 30 seconds it was all gone. So I think they patched that, but and yes, Damien, you're right, they are sentient trolls. Also, when I first read that, I promise I can read. I read that as sentiment trolls. Like, yes, they're very sentimental, these trolls. Okay. The bees need more open space. Do they? Are we sure about that? Bees need more open space. Are we sure about that? Bees are happy. Oh, wait. Okay. So, bees need more open space. Wait, what happened here? Why do they suddenly need more open space? They had open space. Like, they were fine earlier. Is it because these are here? I wonder if that's it, actually. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, whatever. I'll have to figure that out later. Because I do have plenty of honey. It's not a mission-critical thing to figure out. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all this leather I'm collecting. This game's easy. Stonecutter placement. Oh, are you wondering if it's a stonecutter placement? Yeah, I don't know, man. It could be. It could also just be that parts of the wall are getting, like, are kind of pushing in on this section of cropland. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have no idea what's going on with it. Sometimes the beehive mechanics just kind of confuse me. But it's okay. We'll get there. Actually, now I am kind of on this now. I can't stop thinking about it. I wonder... Bees need more open space. Okay, so I wonder, like, can I build this up here? Will this make them happy? Like, what if I build one right here? Bees are happy. Now, why are they happy up there? And these need more open space, of course. But, like, why are these happy up here? I don't understand. Okay. Let's see. Now I'm just curious. Like, is this too close? Bees are happy. Bees are happy. What? They're happy right there and right there? Okay, sure. I guess we're doing this. Honestly, though, I kind of like this now that I'm looking at it. This is kind of aesthetically pleasing. Right? Little beehives up on the wall. Bees are happy. Bees are happy. The bees are happy. Bzz, thanks, Bob. You're welcome, bees. Happy to help. We love you. Bzz. You're welcome, bees. I love you guys, too. Just don't sting me, okay? Can't make any promises. Bzz. Bees need more. What? What? Okay, it's got to be the wall then. Like, it's got to be the wall. So, like, what if I place one... I'll place one, like, over here. Bees are happy. Yeah, it's got to be this. Like, this stone... Or, like, this rock wall. That's got to be the thing that's, like, aggravating them. Alright, just gonna double check. Bees are happy. Bees are happy. Bees are happy. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you know, guys, I kind of like this, too. It also... It opens up the walking space a lot more, which I appreciate. So, yeah, I think we're going to keep it this way. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Damien, you bring up a good point. I could maybe try and, like, smooth that out a little bit, but I'll probably bring this... I mean, I feel like the wall ideally will... Well, let's see. Do I have any stone on me? Nope, I do not. I was going to say, my vision was kind of like to bring the wall down, like, from here. Because I don't need the wall to be much thicker than the width of these stone slabs. So, you know, wherever this comes down, like maybe here but pushed in a little bit, like, that's where the wall will be theoretically. So... Theoretically. I'm not really committed necessarily to any particular method. I really want it to be a good mixture of, like, practical and defensible. So yeah, anyway. Alright, well, let's see. Do I have any stone? I do not. Great. Let's just go ahead and put that over there. We'll put that there. Alright. Kablamo. And let's put away the meat. Put away the honey. Actually, let me grab some more of it. See, this is also one of those things I got so used to, like during these building streams. Like, I've just been chowing down on carrots, honey, and raspberries. Like, when I go into build mode like this, I become a complete vegetarian. I don't eat any good foods. Or any, like, resource-intensive foods, and it's because I'm like, yeah, I'm just hanging out in the base. Like, I don't need a ton of health and stamina, because theoretically I shouldn't really be in that much danger. I mean, I guess trolls can always show up, but, yeah. For the most part, I don't really need more... IDK no matter on the wall. I mean the major wall. Hardcore rule. Hardcore rules? Wait, what does that say? Oh, hardcore rules. That's not a T at the beginning. What's wrong with me? I can't read. Normally I can read. Oh, I see what you're saying, Damien. Yeah, you're right. I probably could actually bring this out a bit. Might have to look into that at some point. That might not be a bad idea. I don't know if I want to redo all that right now, but I might look into that in the future. But what I am going to do is keep doing a little bit of digging on the trench. Because it's, you know, coming along pretty well. I wonder if I can, like, smooth it out and just kind of, like, get a consistent height going. Invalid placement. You're an invalid placement. Got him. No, Damien, don't be nervous to ask me to explore. I do explore in this series. I've really just been in a kind of building mood the last couple of months. I guess I'll say again, because I mentioned this at the top of the stream. I typically take this time in a playthrough, like when I get iron, basically at the swamp, to focus a little bit on my home, kind of like finalizing my base and like the layout of it. So there will definitely be some exploring throughout the playthrough, and I mean, again, ideally it'll happen pretty soon-ish, but yeah, that's why right now I'm doing a lot more building. This is probably the most, I'm just thinking out loud here, but this is probably the most like build-heavy period of the playthrough. As we're going along, I almost certainly won't focus as much or as heavily on my building. Because, like, theoretically, it should all be, you know, I should be able to get the base pretty much, like, what it's going to be, if that makes sense, at this point. So, yeah, don't be afraid, though. Don't be afraid to go explore. That was one of the things I did last week. I was kind of looking for one of the merchants, though. That was my motivation to go exploring. I was sadly unsuccessful. I like that, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, nothing will make me retreat home faster in this game than like going to the plains for the first time. And I don't know if you've played the Ashlands yet, but the Ashlands were also like that. It was like being in there for like one day, just it made me want to stay in my base forever. You know, where it's safe. So no, I get that. Totally get that. Okay. So actually, I think that's good. Based on how that last troll encounter went, I think that's a good height for the wall and a good depth for the trench. Might dig it a little bit more. Yeah, just to get it smoothed out a bit. But yeah, all right. I think we're feeling pretty good here. Should be doing. We're looking good. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of stone. Yeah, I wanted to see. I did kind of want to see what it would end up looking like for me to put stone all the way down to the ground. Or I guess I wouldn't be able to. Still wouldn't have enough stone to do that because it takes 6 stone for each of those, and I only have 10. But yeah, something kind of like that. And then it just goes all the way down. Oh, that's going to be, golly. Okay, I'm just trying to think, though. 6 stone. That took 6 stone, so if I go like 1, 2, 3, that's 18 stone. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's right. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Ooh, man. I forgot that. This is my swamp base. Or one of them. I forgot that I I had my swamp portal inside a little hut, so wouldn't get jumped by stuff right when I came through. Oh man, I am seriously debating not filling that in. I think the stone on top does enough of what I was envisioning that it just really doesn't seem worth the resources and time to fill in that wall completely. And it would almost certainly just lag the absolute crap out of my base. There's no way I'd be able to build that without turning my base into lag city. I just don't I don't think I can do it, man. I don't think I can. I'll keep thinking about it, but yeah, just based on how much time and material it's already taken just to get my base or get the wall to this point, I just don't think I can justify I don't think I can justify filling in that whole wall. So Damien, you have not been to the Ashlands yet. Well, let me tell you, my friend, you are in for a treat when you do get there. You'll have to let me know how that goes when the day comes. That place sucks. It's so difficult. I mean, well, yeah. Actually, I guess every biome in Valheim is difficult, you know, like relatively speaking, when you first get to it, but oh boy. Ashlands or something else. Oh, you're doing some quantity surveying for me, Damien. Thank you. So you're saying I would need 1,152 stone. At least. Maybe more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and like a stack is 50. I mean, honestly, man, if you are wrong, you know, no judgment here. I can't do that math. That's so much stone. I don't know if I want to do that. That's going to be so much work. That's going to be so much work. And honestly, look, I raised the wall and I put a little, I guess the main thing I really wanted to accomplish with this, like the flat part up here, is being able to run along the wall. Like I really wanted to be able to get up here without being as nervous about falling off of it. And now I can do that. So, oh boy, I gotta say this, I'm honestly kind of satisfied with this. So I might just get some more stone at some point to, you know, finish like raising the wall here and then kind of extending it to this point. And then I might have to just be done for now with wall stuff, because that is that'd be a lot of stone. That'd be a lot of stone. And I don't really want to do that. Could be 864 stone for a full top to bottom look. Well, that's the thing too. Like, I in my head was like, oh yeah, I'll do both sides, right? Like go all the way down to the floor over here and then all the way down over here. And actually, it just now occurred to me too, if I wanted to go, like take the wall all the way down this side, it would actually be farther down because the trench is on this side. So I don't think it's practical, to be honest. I'm not ruling anything out, but I am just going to say it's probably not going to happen. But we'll see. All right, so maybe wood or crystal every few meters, or maybe crystal every few meters. That would be interesting. That would be... I mean, that would actually, yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess every few meters would kind of make sense. I was about to say, I mean, crystal would be even harder to get than stone. And I mean, once you get to the mountains, like, you can get it fairly regularly if you find some frost caves. But even then, like, it's, in my experience, it's never been in, like, I've never found, like, a surplus of crystal. That glass looks good, though. All right, let's see if I can snipe this deer poking his head up over there. Nope, don't mind me. Oh, he's still... Oh, wow, how did he not run? I'm actually really surprised by that. I feel like that initial shot would have spooked him. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Damien. Just fill in the corners and see how I feel about it. See, I'm afraid to do that, though, because if I do the corners, I'm going to be compelled to fill in all of it. I guess I should clarify. I don't question whether or not it'll look good. I think it'll look really good. It might even be something that I would try to do in creative mode, but in hardcore, I just don't know. That's a lot of time, a lot of resources, and it would be like purely aesthetic, you know? I don't know that it would serve like a functional purpose, because the dirt wall itself does a good job of like keeping stuff out. Yeah. yeah, exactly. Well, I'm glad you like the work so far. I'm pretty happy with it right now. My debate truly is like, yeah, how much further do I take the, I guess the quote aesthetic improvements, you know? Because yeah, I could collect all the stone and build the thing, but like, I don't know. This is a hardcore playthrough, you know? We gotta get to the action at some point, which we will. At some point. Hello there. Hello there. Alrighty. I did also remember a moment ago. I have a crap ton of stone down here. I think from when I was digging up some copper near this area. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave that here. Got plenty of materials up at my home. So I don't feel bad about leaving some, you know, maybe some backup wood and resin out here. Yeah, so Damien, that's a great question. I don't know if a troll would destroy the wall, like destroy the inside pieces of the wall. My initial guess would be probably yes, honestly, based on what I've seen so far. Because it seems like the trolls with a club, like I was saying before, if they swing down and they're outside the wall, it's like the club will clip through the wall and hit whatever is directly inside it. So, yeah, I think they probably could destroy the pieces inside the wall. Now, if I put some pieces on the outside of the wall, I think those would get hit. Those would take the brunt of it. But even still, yeah, I think because all that stuff could get knocked down in an instant by a troll, I just don't know if I want to do it. And again, the cap on top of it looks pretty good. It kind of helps round the whole thing out, you know. It makes the whole build look intentional. Now, there are some spots where you can kind of see the earth not quite reaching this part, and my perfectionism demands that I fix it. So I might wrap up, or I might, you know, address those little areas, but first thing I want to do is go ahead and just finish the topper of the wall. And then I start working on like the next thing I wanted to address. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be better. This will be better. Ah. Okay. Whoops. Did want to kind of even that out a little bit. This, as you can see, is kind of jutting into my storage area and kitchen a lot. So, wanted to try and like, oh boy, push that back a little bit. Although falling straight off of it was probably not the way to go. It's okay. Oh gosh, yeah. I might have overdone it. Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, when opportunity knocks. All right, here. Let's. All right, let's try this. Oh boy. All right, come on. Yeah, it's looking a little better. Dadgummit. I'm so bad at this. There we go. Damien, I just saw your other question. I am on bone mass right now. That is, that's my progress so far. I am not to the mountains yet, so a little ways off from fighting Motor. Honestly, the next stage of progression for me, you know, for boss fighting and stuff, is to go find the bone mass summon site, which is, I don't know if you know this about hardcore Valheim, but there's no map, so the process of finding the boss spawns is kind of a pain because you have to pretty much have to, like, basically the rune stones that you find that normally would mark it on your map, they actually will just point you in the direction, and it's up to you to just walk or sail or whatever in that direction until you find it. So that is the stage I'm currently at. I do know of a rune stone. I found a rune stone that pointed me in the direction of Bone Mass's spawn point. So I know like where I can how I can figure out where to go. I just haven't done that yet. I really, like I said before, I wanted to use some time to focus on my base more. Yeah, and be able to kind of shore that up a little bit more. Here we go. Yeah, Sam, that's how I had to find the elder spawn too. I had to basically just have the runestone like swivel. Basically, you hit the runestone, you like activate the runestone, and then it just like the camera like automatically like swivels you in the direction that it is, and then you have to be like, okay, I gotta go that way. And like finding the elder spawn was a pain because I knew the direction I had to go, and I just had to keep sailing in that direction no matter what I came across. And some of the stuff I came across was plains and swamp, and I mean, it was just like, okay, game, you're leading me through all this really perilous stuff that I am not even close to ready for, and this is just for the second boss. So it's an adventure having to find the boss spawn locations in hardcore mode. It's quite a challenge. So I'm hoping beyond hope that the bone mass spawn is like that it's closer to me than the elder spawn was, because the elder spawn was like, it was really not that close to me. So that was kind of annoying. Oh, dadgummit. Wait. Did I not raise that enough? I guess I didn't raise that enough. Shoot. Hang on. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm really trying to bump this wall back a bit. Okay. Yeah, Sam, that was like, I don't know, several episodes back. Yeah, Damien, the no map thing, it sucks. That's the thing. Like, I've joked this whole playthrough, like, if there's one rule or like one setting of hardcore mode that I would be tempted to like kind of renege on, you know, or like turn back on, it would absolutely be the map. Like the oh shoot. I'm really messing up my wall. But yeah, I will even take like the increased difficulty and like the increased enemy damage and like my lower damage if it meant that I could have my map back. Like, I don't know. I feel like in and of itself, hardcore mode is just such an interesting difficulty setting, because I feel like having no map is a difficulty setting in and of itself. So it's awfully tempting sometime to just keep everything else the same, you know? Enemies hit harder, I don't hit as hard. But now I have a map. That would be awesome. Now I've seen some people play where in hardcore mode as well, in addition to having no map, they also don't use portals at all. Like I just went with like the standard hardcore settings that the game will select if you put the game in hardcore mode. I just went with the default settings, and the game lets you use portals in hardcore mode. But some people have played where, in addition to no map, you also have no portals. So that's like unfathomable to me. I could not imagine somehow beating Valheim that way. And I'm so glad that like the standard hardcore mode lets you have portals, because this playthrough would be like 20 times longer than it already is. And it's already a pretty long playthrough. So it's just crazy. Excuse me. I had to take a sip of my coffee. Okay. So I feel like I really kind of messed myself up with my original placement of all this stuff. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What are we looking over here? All right. So if I just place, hang on. I'm really trying to avoid having to do more. Whoops. Come on. More building if I can help it. If I just put down whatever you call it, little stone piece here. Well, okay. That fills it in. That makes it look natural. I just need most of the wall to, be up this high. All right. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Just need to... I might need to move that for a moment, so I can put down some stuff. Let's just hop over here. Yeah, we're gonna use a little bit of bracing back here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright, so that's... I really just want to make sure there aren't any, like, holes peeking through the wall. Yeah, this is gonna have to... We're just gonna have to be okay with this. It's just gonna have to be okay. Alright, so maybe I don't have to move this. I just needed a spot where I could, like... Yeah, do this so I could maybe smooth out the wall? Yeah. Okay. Oh, gosh. Man, yeah. I feel like I did a good job kind of messing this up. Well, maybe not mess up. I'm as Nacho said, perfecting. It's my perfectionist tendencies that produce these very long-winded building sessions. I know that most people would not really care about any of this as much as I care about it, but you know, when you're building something, you do want it to look nice. You want it to be a good reflection of your skills, perhaps, but also your attention to detail. Ah, that didn't work. Okay. Here we go. Great. Here, maybe? There we go. Yeah, I might just have to live with the fact that it's gonna be a little sloped back here. That's okay. I guess I don't really need to get back here very often. Yeah, thanks for helping keep me on track, Damien. I will be the first to admit I do get sidetracked pretty easily with little, you know, I do tend to obsess over little details like that a little too easily. It's a problem. And I'm not working on it. Okay, here we go. You know what? That looks better. Yeah. That makes me a little happier. It makes this part of the base feel a little less claustrophobic. So, yeah. Okay, it's coming together. Coming together. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Break that and whoops. Okay. I guess I built that up a little too much. There we go. Kablamo. Wait, nope. Built that up too much too. Hold on. Boop. Yeah, there we go. All right. Can I hop down here without dying? I sure can. Look at me go. Look at me go. What a little athlete I am. Just scampering around. Scampering around, avoiding death. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Smooth it out. That looks pretty good, I think. Oh, dead God! Did it again. I did that. Ah, all right. I'm not gonna worry about filling in the actual wall part here. We're gonna fill it in this way. Just hope that nothing hits this part. There we go. Yeah, we're doing that. That's how we're doing it. Because yeah. I think Damien's getting tired of keeping me on track. And I don't blame him. I'd be tired of that too. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Could go ahead and place one last bit of stone up there. One last bit. One last bit of the bits of stone that I have. Okay, here we go. So there we go. We're almost there. We're almost there. So close. Yeah, I think it's actually going reasonably well, just trying to, like, carve this back. Kind of put it over here. It's working pretty well. All right. that's the game plan for now. I'll also be completely honest, I didn't really think that... Well, no, I guess I didn't know what to expect. I was about to say, I didn't think that the wall project would take me this long. But, I mean, it is an enormous stone wall that I'm trying to fill, or I guess I'm trying to put a topper onto. Not necessarily trying to fill it. Because that would take too long. Ah, all right. All right. Yes, thank you, Damien. You're doing good work over there. Keeping me in line. All right, so actually, I think if I can go back down to that little border of the Black Forest hut and grab I don't know, 2.5 more stacks of stone, I should be able to wrap up the top of the wall. And yes, Damien, I will be paying you in stone. Yeah, I don't have that much gold, so I hope you want stone. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. And here we go. What is this? What did I kill over here? Oh, it's a boar trophy. I don't want you. I really don't. I'm running out of room for boar trophies. I feel like it's good to hang on to deer trophies just in case you want to summon Eikthyr a few times. Like, for science. But the boar trophies don't really do that much. I think. Okay. So, once I get over to this little hut, grab some stone, and run back up to home. And hopefully after that, I can then pop back over to the Black Forest where I mined up some copper. Oh, is that That's a skeleton. What is he doing here? Ah, are you breaking my stuff, you jerk? What a jerk face. Aha. Actually kind of surprised. Like, what was he doing here? What were you doing here? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton-Eyed Joe? I mean, I actually need to be careful right here because a skeleton would definitely probably kill me because I'm just wearing rag clothes and I don't have good food activated. I guess I kind of forgot where I was headed to. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a grayling. Whoa, boy. I am so paranoid. I just heard a thing. It freaked out. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Okay, let's head back up home. Huh. I like that idea though, Damien. Getting some making some boss fights based on different trophies and stuff. 2 armor on hardcore is flexing. Well, hey, I mean, I'm only in the meadows. It's not like I'm running around like this in the swamp. Although that was my strategy. You should go back, not to plug my own stuff, but you should go back and watch. There's one of the streams that's called Running Naked Through the Swamp. You should go watch some of that stream because basically my whole strategy just became I'm just gonna I'm gonna have nothing on my person. I'm just gonna run around and try to identify, like, try to locate sunken crypts, and that way, if I die, I don't have anything on me, so it's not a big deal. And yeah, we'll just use that. That became my strategy for a little while, and it might honestly still be my strategy for all future biomes. Whenever I arrive there for the first time, just to kind of make sure that I don't end up losing a bunch of good stuff trying to explore. You know, because, like, this game is so punishing, especially when you're entering a new biome for the first time. And so it just made sense to me. It was like, I'm not going to risk it, because, you know, when you die in hardcore mode and your stuff goes away, it just feels like you wasted a bunch of resources, like, just to end up dying. So I decided to forego that and just run around naked. And, you know, for the most part, it worked. I'll just do... There we go. There, I patched it. All better. Sweet. Sam. I did. I went full Thadd mode in the swamp. Just like, well, take off all my clothes and just do some running around. I mean, it worked. I found, like I was saying a second ago, I definitely found like 3 or 4 sunken crypts, and from 3 of them, I ended up bringing home like 12 stacks of iron. So, like, since all of that adventuring, I actually have not had to go back to the swamp to collect iron. So, you know, the whole running around naked strategy, it's got some merit. Yeah, but all right, let's just work on knocking this wall back a little bit. All right. Whoops. Come on, Bob. Nope. Okay, hang on. I need to break that, smooth it out a little bit. There we go. Nope, still didn't really work. There it is. I was about to say, I really just need to be able to stand on this. As it is, I can't. There we go. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Yes, it's working. It's working. It. Woo. Okay. There we go. That's, you know what, I also appreciate that, like, you know, this portion of the wall project, like, it's kind of forcing me to bump the wall back. It's giving me more space, which is good for me. Damien, yes. So I have relied super heavily on portals during this playthrough because when I'm able to run around and just kind of explore stuff, but like have a safe spot to always go back home, it's meant that I have, again, kind of a defensible area like this where I don't have to worry about, look at what I've done. What have I done here? Goodness. I've created a like an actual terraform nightmare. No, Bob. But yes, I do use portals very heavily. It's actually kind of a key part of my strategy for, making it through this playthrough in one piece-ish. Actually, you know what? Let me just... I feel like with this section of wall, I just need to kind of... I need a blank slate here. I don't need to deal with, like, the physics of the existing wall. I need to just, build up a new one. Ah. Oh, boy. Okay. Shoot. Come on. Also, Sam, I am so glad, I just read your comment, that we've been able to help you keep your sanity. I know that writing papers sucks, so I'm really glad we were able to be here for you. Okay. Use a hoe to flatten that wall top, or redo it. Yeah, I was gonna say, Damien, I'm kind of leaning toward the redo it option. Actually, I might actually go ahead and try and bump the wall back a little bit here as well. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, and it's okay. So I'm. Whoops. Let's say, depending on how I flatten some of this ground, I might end up not having to build that wall back up, which would be nice. All right, we're getting there. Making stuff happen. Making stuff happen. That should be the tagline of this channel. Bob Meets World. Making stuff happen. What stuff? Don't worry about it. But it's definitely stuff. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, well. I don't know if I wanted to make that stuff happen. That might have been a little bit of an oopsie. Oops. You know what? Again, we'll blank slate it. We'll just blank slate it. Yep. I'm just gonna... Oops. Yep. We're just gonna need to, kind of raise the ground from, like, here, perhaps? Yeah. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Oh, I don't have enough stone! Ooh. Fortunately, I just found a whole family of stone. Hiya! Man, I gotta say, the more I look at it, the more I actually really like the mixture of, like, cut stone and just natural dirt that's been obviously terraformed. I kind of like it. To me, it looks like a hardcore, what I would envision as like a hardcore, hardcore base wall. It's like a mixture of practical and aesthetic. I like it. I'm proud of this thing. Ah! Guys, how embarrassing would that have been if I died to a boar right there? That would have been terrible. That would have been the stupidest way for me to end up losing the iron from an iron pickaxe. Oh, gosh. I might have had to end the playthrough right there if that had happened. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Actually, one of the things I love most about doing this series is, sincerely, getting to see how invested a lot of you are in, like, seeing all this play out, Because obviously I'm invested in it, because I'm wanting to, succeed and, try and do a good job of surviving in hardcore Valheim. But you guys have been pretty good. You've been, not pretty good, you've been really good. You've been awesome company and sources of knowledge and cheerleaders, friends, Been a good group to hang out with so far during this wacky little adventure. But with the completion of this wall, I feel like my chances of making it through this playthrough with minimal deaths, I know I'm going to die again, are getting better. So yeah, this is hopefully the completion of this wall will kind of, we'll call it like kind of a soft ending of the infrastructure era of this playthrough. You know, this is the infrastructure perfection portion of the playthrough. Ah, come on, Bob, get up there. Get up there. Ah. Okay. New approach. And parkour. Ugh. Parkour. Ugh, okay. It's not working. My parkour skills are not very good. I do remember when we first got to the Mistlands and we were like running around a lot of those rocky areas or whatever. Thadd was saying like they should add a parkour skill to the game. I mean, I guess they kind of did already. Like, you know, it's called jumping, but I think I understand what he's saying. It's like your ability to kind of jump off of things, you know, and your balance while doing so. But it kind of, I don't know, be interesting. I don't know how it would work within the game's mechanics, but it would definitely be interesting. Oh my goodness, okay. Whew. You guys, when it said missing requirement, I was just like, what? I just broke apart like a whole family of rocks. How do I not have enough? Okay. There we go. In fact, let's just put this guy up here. Alright, heavy bearded. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of a riskier jump than I meant for it to be. Okay. Well, there we go. Just about finished here. Actually, here, I want it to snap. There we go. Right there. Boom. All right. Well, there we go. Wall pretty much complete, I'd say. Could maybe bring it up over here just to kind of thicken up that portion of the wall, but it's already pretty substantial, I think. So now let's do a little bit of smoothing down on the ground here. Yeah, just do, yeah, kind of. Yeah. Starting to take in the wall a little bit. There we go. Let's build right there. Yeah, you can kind of see parts where the light is peeking through. Those are I think those are the spots on the wall I need to work to fill in. Come on. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, Damien, yeah. Look, I flatter you guys because you guys are awesome. It really does make these, these live streams, the enjoyment of them. I mean, I don't even think I can describe how much more, oops. Don't know how portals work. Yeah, I can't even really express how much more enjoyable these streams are when, like whether it's a group stream for our Monday night crew or if it's just me here on Thursday morning, like how much more enjoyable it is to get to, chat with you guys. I mean, that's how a lot of things are, like when you get to share it with somebody, not to get all, sound all cheesy and sentimental, but, it is meaningful, when you get to experience something like this with other people. and you know that, they're rooting for you, and you get to enjoy that with somebody. There we go. Boom. So, let's... Yeah. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna smooth out a little bit more of the ground here. But, yeah, I think for the most part, we're gonna call that done. We're gonna say that's pretty much it, I think. I'm gonna try and... I'm really worried I don't want to break down this wall here because, yeah, I don't want to make any more holes in it. It's the wall's in a good spot. It's in a good place. It's in the good place. By the way, it's one of my favorite shows of all time, The Good Place. If you've never watched it before, I would highly recommend it. It is hilarious. So many great performances in it. And it's one of the most quotable shows I've ever watched. Okay, so before we get to... Alright, hang on. Sorry. Couple of things. One, want to make sure I'm catching up on chat. Damien, you said, I think this game is still seriously in its baby stages, and we will see some awesome developments in parkour-style mods and maps. Like the decades-long development of community creations in, like, CS. CS... Is CSGO a game? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe. And yes, you're right. Good Place is absolutely an emotional roller coaster, but it's so good. And yay, Sam, you're finished. Yeah, now you can enjoy the stream on full blast. Maybe be careful about that. My voice carries a lot. Don't turn it up too high. And yes, no, I was also talking about Parks and Rec as one of my favorite shows, Sam. Don't you worry. Parks and Rec is also incredible. I love that and The Good Place. They're both, to me, like, obviously they're different styles because one of them's like a mockumentary style, but, like, they both share a nice trait where all the characters are endearing in different ways. And you root for all of them, you know? You really start to care about everyone in that cast, and so that's one of the cool things that Parks and Rec was able to do. That it's hard to do that in a show. Okay, so I've heard about Community 2, Damien. It's on my list for a one day. Maybe I'll watch a show. All right, I gotta take a potty break. So, what we are gonna do is first swap us over to this wait screen here. I wanted to ask you guys a question for you to think about so you're not bored while I'm going to the bathroom, maybe getting some water. What is your most, maybe let's say it that way, what is your most underrated movie? Or, like, what is the most underrated movie? We'll say what's the most underrated movie. Because I was thinking about this the other day, and I think it's a fascinating question. So, yeah, be thinking about what you think is the most underrated movie. I'll be thinking about it too, although I already have my answer. And then, when I get back, I will tell you what my most underrated movie is. So, I'll be right back. Alright, guys, I am back. Adjusting my seating position, putting back the earbuds, and all that stuff. So, let's see, we have a couple answers. So I'll read yours out or talk about them before I get to mine. Sam said Treasure Planet. Listen, in my opinion, I relate to that a lot. Treasure Planet, if I had to make a list of like maybe top 10 underrated movies, that one would definitely be on there. Damien said The Fly. I've not seen The Fly. I've heard of it. Or maybe, yeah. That sounds familiar. The Fly. Hang on, let me look it up real quick. Is it like a scary movie? No, maybe. It's got Jeff Goldblum. What? Okay, IMDb says, The Fly, a brilliant but eccentric scientist begins to transform into a giant man/fly hybrid after one of his experiments goes horribly wrong. I see. Okay. Oh, it's like a body horror movie. Yeah, okay. It's just a personal thing. I don't think I would like it very much. But it seems like it got pretty good reviews. So, okay. That's on your list. And then number 2 on your list is The Flash. Really? That's fascinating to hear. I can't speak to it because I haven't seen it. I just feel like the reviews for The Flash were not great. Let's see. And then Wono Power said, not sure if underrated, but I like to rewatch Fargo from time to time. Okay. All right. Fargo. Now, my mind immediately went to sort of political thriller / escape espionage story, sort of Argo. You ever seen Argo? It's got Ben Affleck and Alan Arkin. And it's about like, and I think it's based on a true story maybe, where they like staged the production of a movie to like help rescue some hostages or something from a foreign country, maybe? It was something like that. Anyway, it made me think of Argo. But, okay. So Damien, your take is that people just don't like Ezra Miller. Fair enough. He is fallen pretty far out of grace with the public as of late. But okay. So I will say, the movie that always comes to mind for me when I think of underrated movies is Batman Begins. Now, I don't think it's the best movie in the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy, because I do think The Dark Knight is the best movie of that trilogy, and I think The Dark Knight is one of the best movies of all time. I love that movie so much. It for me works in so many different ways, and I think it's a phenomenal movie. But Batman Begins, I feel like kind of gets forgotten about because of The Dark Knight, and then I think the scale of The Dark Knight Rises, kind of capping off that trilogy. Dark Knight Rises being the third movie in that trilogy, and having some more big name actors in it, perhaps. Although all of those movies have some pretty big names in them. But I feel like Batman Begins gets forgotten about, and it's a very, very good movie. But that one, I like it so much. Like, to me, it's got like a charm to it. And it's so, I don't know, like The Dark Knight and even The Dark Knight Rises, both of those movies, like the scale of them, I feel like it just gets bigger and bigger. I don't know. In every movie, it's like, oh, Gotham is being threatened. Gotham's going to get blown up or, gassed to death by a train or whatever. But like somehow Batman Begins, I guess it's because it's Bruce's origin story in that universe. It feels more personal. And I feel like in its own right, it's a very good movie. Again, not better than The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is so good. So much of that is because of Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker. And I don't think anything, like none of those movies are going to top The Dark Knight, But I think Batman Begins in its own right is a very good movie. So, yeah, that's my number one underrated movie. The other two, I have like almost like a 2A and 2B kind of situation for underrated movies, is The Emperor's New Groove. That movie is hilarious. And Meet the Robinsons. I don't know if you've ever seen Meet the Robinsons, but that movie like flew way under the radar in like the mid-2000s from Disney. That movie is very funny. It is full of puns and a lot of like visual gags, and it feels like such a clever movie. It's very funny. I enjoy Meet the Robinsons a lot. But Emperor's New Groove is also super funny. David Spade is such an amazing voice actor. He plays Kuzco so well. So, yeah, those are my underrated movies. And I thank you for, giving me some insight into what you think about underrated movies. And I was also thinking the other day, because I try to give a little bit of thought to the question of the day. I also think, in a way, that Iron Man 3 is pretty underrated. Or maybe underappreciated. It caught a lot more flack than I felt it deserved. And again, this is all my opinion, so do with that what you will. But I don't think it's a bad movie. And kind of like Batman Begins, I don't think it's the best movie in the Iron Man trilogy. I think Iron Man 1 is the best movie in the Iron Man trilogy. But I think Iron Man 3 is better than Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2 wasn't that great. Again, not terrible, but it wasn't great. And I think Iron Man 3 was pretty good. But yeah, anyway, I think about movies a lot, so I feel like the subject of underrated movies is it's a subject that's very close to my heart, even though I have no connection whatsoever to the film, to the entertainment industry and to movies and whatnot. But yeah, what a fun, wacky little world we live in. All right, that's right. I think in the last stream I realized I could squeeze another row of crops down on the end there. So let me move. Yeah, those turnips that I just planted, let's move those over here. Try and keep some uniformity. Then we can work on carrots. Okay. Gosh, I say this every time. I love farming in this game. It's so satisfying to me. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's just, maybe it's that part of my brain that also really loves Minecraft. It's just like, I just love placing stuff in grid patterns, making them all nice and orderly. I don't know. But yeah, farming in this game is just brings a smile to my face. Alrighty. So I think after this, another just kind of quality of life project I wanted to work on was giving myself, carving myself a little path up from the coast in that direction to my base. So that when I inevitably have to bring some metal back to my home, and I arrive at the shore and get all that metal off my boat and then try to run it up here in the cart, I actually have flat ground to run it across so that I'm not like running aimlessly up a hill, unable to make any ground. So that's another thing I'm going to go do in a moment. This is more just like we'll call it like a final tune-up. I'm maybe in final tune-up mode for my infrastructure before we start making moves to go take on bone mass. But yeah, that'll be the next thing that I do after farming here. But I was trying to keep up with farming a little bit better. I think I went a couple days with this stuff being fully grown before I ended up harvesting it. So need to try and not let so much time go by without Here we go. Oh, picking my crops. Yay! Woo! Okay. The bees are all happy. Thanks, Bob. You're welcome, bees. Happy to help. And thank you for making honey for me. You're welcome, Bob. Okay. Carrots. Bam. Look at that. Getting a nice little supply of crops. I can use it to feed hundreds, but mostly just myself. Oh, I forgot to put away my turnips. What am I doing? What an idiot. What an idiot. All right. Turnips. Go. There we go. Oh, baby. Here we go. Stuff is happening. Where did this go? Where'd my cultivator go? Put you right there. All right, so I've got my hoe. I'm going to go get some food real quick. I would like to work on a little road. I think it would behoove me to make one. I think it would just... It would kind of make my life easier moving forward. Which ooze do I have? Got a little bit of ooze. I might make myself some muck shakes real quick. Because I do think it would be fun to have some good, like, 20 minutes, like a good combination of, like, 20-minute stamina foods with a singular 20-minute health food. So, nope, wrong thing. Also, I guess I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure for how many foods and what do you call them? Meads I would actually need ooze. So again, I feel like it might benefit me to go ahead and just like use some of this stuff to make okay foods. But I really just wanted to have more stamina out there while I was working on construction and whatnot. Oops. Okay. Got my hoe. I've got a bow. Got an axe. Oh. I got my hair tied back in a bow. Making rhymes all the times. Dropping dimes. Pew, 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 pew. Aha. Sorry, boar. I need thine bounty. Okay. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I really like this. I love it. I don't know what about it appeals to me. And I'm being sincere, I don't know what about that like looks so cool to me. But yeah. I guess it's because the raised ground does kind of have like a, I don't know, like an architecturally smooth stone kind of look. If that even makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Damien. I am a poet, and I will let you know it. Actually, my favorite variation of that joke is in Brooklyn Nine-Nine when Captain Holt, he says something about like meat from the street meat. And he goes, huh, I'm a poet and didn't even know I was rhyming those words. That was always my favorite riff on that joke. A poet didn't even know it. Now, not to get all granular, but technically that doesn't rhyme because you should say poet. And then no it. But in our typical, or mine at least, typical lazy American vernacular, I was like, I'm a poet, didn't even know it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, anyway, I'm a snob, I know. That's why they call me Bob the Snob. Oh, there's my dog. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me see what he's barking at. What's he barking at, buddy? Yep, thanks, Sam. Coming in strong with the queso emojis. Yep, turns out there was a neighbor next door moving her trash can. So, obviously that means threat level midnight. Alright. But yeah, anyway. I need, something else that's just a random thought that I've had before, and just had it again. I have thought before about making a little counter on screen to count the number of times that Queso barks while I'm streaming. It happens more during the daytime, because when we stream Monday nights, the blinds are all closed. It's dark outside, so he's kind of winding down for the day, so he's not as on high alert, and people aren't moving around as much. So, he usually ends up being a little more quiet. Usually ends up being quieter, and so it's not usually as big of a deal. But need to make a little queso bark counter. That'll be a fun little addition to the stream. It'd almost kind of make it a game. How many times is Queso gonna bark today? Really, dude? I'm busy. I don't have time for your nonsense. But yeah, anyway, so what I'm doing right now is, literally just trying to carve myself a straight-ish path up to my home. Because up until this point, I basically just been having to run my stuff, just up these hills and stuff with the cart, and the cart does not like hills. Especially the more weight you put on it. Cart ends up having a difficult time, so I'll try and remedy that. Don't know how it's going to work, though. Because, I guess the thing is, I do need to make this path, I do need to make it go up, I guess it kind of is so far. It's going up a little bit, but yeah, I wanted to try and make life a little easier on myself going up this hill. So far, I've made it, I'd say, needlessly difficult on myself. Oh boy. Oh, sure that neighbor is back outside of her house putting away trash cans. Much to the chagrin of my insane dog. You know what, though? Actually, I'll give him credit. He's actually a really smart dog. He's just a little paranoid. Thinks that any person approaching the house is here to kill us. Unless he knows them already. I've told people before, yeah, Queso doesn't do well with, often with other dogs, but also with strangers. But it's once he knows you, man, it's the best thing ever. He will freak out when you come to the house, but in a good way. Freak out from excitement. And just love you so much. You're his favorite person now. And it's like, it's really endearing. You just have to, reach an arbitrary number of visits and interactions with him until he has decided that you're not here to try and kill us all. It's very amusing. But, you know, it can also be a little disruptive when someone's trying to stream. But that's okay. He doesn't know that. Sam. Yeah, who do these neighbors think they are? How dare they move their trash cans outside their own houses? The nerve of some people. All right, yeah, this is actually not going terribly. Just trying to, like, yeah, chart the best path up to my place. Trying to kind of factor in, you know, the terrain. And, like, how flat I can make the ground. But actually, you know, this doesn't seem terrible. I mean, I guess I'll have to take it on a test run at some point, but... There we go. Trying to make some strategic pickaxe swings. Alright. Going pretty well. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. This is going pretty well. Let's just jut right across here. Yeah, let's just move right here. I guess that really my main concern is, yeah, this hill right here. That's going to be the tough part. I think it makes sense to sort of serpentine my way up. Kind of like they do with those mountain roads, you know? Yeah. Maybe even like go up. Oh, I feel like it makes more sense to kind of wind my way up and then go up that way, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I guess I do need to go sleep, though. Don't want to be out here at night. But yeah, all right. That project's actually going better than I thought it would. I thought it was going to be like a long-winded thing, but I don't know. Maybe one more solid full day. Like one in-game day, not a real-life day. Might be able to get that wrapped up, actually. Guys, I feel like my base is so cozy. There's something about this that just, like... I feel like in real life, I would even be like, yeah, this feels like a home. I like this. A fan. I like it. I like it. That's probably one thing that endears Valheim so much to me, or endears me so much to Valheim, is, like... so much about like the homes or like the bases you can build for yourself. They feel like places that I would enjoy living if I woke up and found myself in the world of Valheim. You know, like I would look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's cozy. I like that. Sorry, I had to drink some coffee. I'm still somehow not completely woken up yet. Need to get my rearing gear, if you know what I mean. Am I going the right way? Wait, where am I going here? Oh, that's right. Okay. The path would then... Right. We go up this way. Okay. I confused myself for a moment there. Okay, so there are some raspberry bushes there that I don't think I want to get rid of, so I will probably go this... I need to remember, like, this little clump of trees here. I need to go on this side. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's my road. Get out of here, tree stump. I know you've been here for hundreds, maybe thousands of years, but I need a path for my cart. So, sorry, nature. Thou must standeth down for progress. Alright, so let's bring that down a bit. One thing I noticed, too, in the last attempt to carry a cart with like 3,000 pounds worth of iron in it was, cart does not like any sort of like lip to try and get over. Like when you have that much weight in a cart, the game does not want you to carry the cart over it. So I need to try and like basically make this again as smooth a ride as I can. It's gonna be a little challenge, but I think we're up for it. No, Damien, it's not the same thing. I think. Not a colonizer. Although, if you think about it, like, aren't you always, and not you specifically, like anybody playing a survival game, aren't you always kind of a colonizer whenever you're playing like a survival game? You know? Because like in Minecraft, you just like wake up one day and then you just start punching trees down and destroying the natural landscape for building projects. And, you know, here in Valheim, it's like, yeah, you got to prove yourself, but also like, you know, got to tame the land. And Vikings were historically not, you know, weren't always nice. We'll just put it that way. So, I don't know. I feel like whenever you play a survival game, like, you kind of are a colonizer in a way. Like, you wake up in a strange land and you're like, this is all mine now. I own all of this. Get out of my way, nature. Not a colonizer, but a conqueror. Fair. Yeah. Guess that's also true. Oh, gosh. I might have overdone it here. That might be a little too flat. That might be too flat. I might have been a mistake. Oh, boy. See, this part of the hill is going to be tough. Let me at least, yeah, just kind of start the path. Whoop, there's my dog again. All right, hang on. Let me try and figure out what he's barking at. What are you barking at, buddy? Oh. Okay, so it's okay, buddy. Guys, you won't believe what he just saw. There was a man wearing a jacket walking slowly by our house. I know. Can you believe it? I feel like I'm getting some side-eye from my dog right now. It's like, that guy could be a murderer. You don't know. Yeah, anyway. My favorite thing is when Queso will, like, he'll just lose it, barking his head off. And I go to the window to see what he's barking at, and it's like a slow-moving, singular old lady just kind of toddling along on the street, minding her own business. And my dog, Queso's going berserk. I'm just like, buddy, you got to get a better gauge of what is a threat. I don't think that singular, slow-moving old lady is a threat to our safety. It's just a feeling, you know. It's a working theory. Man, okay, I feel like I just made that worse. Okay. Is this is this better? Am I making this better? I don't know if I am, honestly. This is not... Hang on. I might need to... Hang on. At some point, this does have to slope upward a little bit. That lady was a colonizer. Get her. Yeah, I don't know. I have heard though that dogs do have a sense of maybe like someone's energy. If that makes sense. Like if someone has kind of negative energy, dogs can feel that sort of thing. Or like if someone is nervous, you know, they can kind of misconstrue that as like like threatening energy. You know, I have read stuff about that before. Again, I you know, kind of take all that with a grain of salt, but you know, there's probably some truth to that. Of course, I think the thing is though that like dogs obviously can't use logic, and so yeah, like they might be receiving that information instinctively, but like they don't know what to do with it. You know, their instinct is just to be like, "You are a threat." And it's like, no, buddy, that's just a person here to visit. And you're a cute dog, so they actually they want to like you. They're trying so hard to be your friend. Yeah, you're right, Damien. I feel like I'm digging myself into, yeah, like a way that this road won't suddenly won't make sense. But what I was trying to do is just kind of dig myself a path up to like slightly up, because I mean this is going up. It's not perfect, but you know it's going up. Just what I was aiming for. Maybe up to this point, and then I can maybe loop around, and then start heading back up. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You're right, though, Damien. Dog's sense of smell is incredible. Like, one of the most, like, precious things in the world to me is service dogs that can tell when their owner is about to have a seizure. And they'll, like, you know, they're trained to respond, you know, in whatever way, you know, the owner or the caregivers have decided, and like they'll lay down on the floor so that you know, the person can like fall onto them when they have a seizure, or like, you know, they'll go grab a person's medicine, or you know, it's really cool stuff. And you know, those kinds of service dogs, I'm just like, oh, it almost like brings a tear to my eye just like thinking about them, because they're such good boys and girls. You know, they're being good puppies. It's like, you know, they're protecting their people. So I appreciate that instinct in my dog. And I know that's what he's trying to do. But Becca and I have talked about how it would be nice if there was a way and there probably is, we just don't know it. You know, there was an easy way to like kind of give him like a stand down or an all clear kind of command. And I'm sure, I think there are like commands you can work on that are basically that, but he's also 8 years old, or 7. He's 7 now, so I think I've also, you know, I actually am kind of a believer in, you know, that old expression like you can't teach a dog new tricks. It's like, he's, to an extent, I'm worried that he is not worried. I'm a little convinced that he's probably set in his ways. He's a paranoid little boy. He's paranoid. But I will say, for like our daily lives, you know, and just like whether or not we worry about him getting into stuff or whatever, he's like the perfect dog. He really is. I mean, truly, in his routine, or in his element, perfect dog. He listens really well. He knows his routine really well. He's very like loving and affectionate to Becca and me, and again to people on his nice list. But yeah, he is just a little paranoid around people. See, Damien, you said like a painting, keep going, and something will come of it. Masterpiece or wasted canvas. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is definitely going to be something. Whether or not it'll be helpful, I guess, is another question. Yeah, that's the thing. I I don't know. I don't know. I think I can do this. Like, I really do think I can kind of, like, weave my way up the mountain. But, I mean, see, now I don't know. Now I don't know if I want to try and, like, summit this mountain because it looks so ugly from from up here. What have I done? Well, maybe though. Maybe if I just kind of angle it. Now, here's the part I'm concerned about. That's going to be a really tough hill, but maybe if I go down this way and just kind of trench it that way, you know? Let me try and do a little bit of. We'll play a little connect the dots here. Let me. Oh boy. Yeah, let's start from here, perhaps, and just kind of smooth this out, so that then I can make a road down this way. Yeah, because I do think that there's. I do think there's room. Yeah, for me to, carve a road. And then, I could actually go up. Yeah, I can kind of go up this way. Oh, boy. Man. Tell you what, Damien, you're right, though. I'm really kind of boxing myself in with some of these road placements. But you know what? Here's the thing. I think if I kind of run this way, I can kind of go up over this, or maybe even around here a bit. Yeah, and just then I feel like once I'm here, I'm home free. So I think that needs to be my goal. I also just saw that you said dogs make me melt, cats give me visceral anger. Not a cat person then. I wouldn't say that cats make me angry, but I'm definitely more of a dog person. I would say there are some other people I know, I like their cats. Like my brother and his wife, they have a great cat. His name is Harry. But like the reason Becca and I love Harry so much is because he acts like a dog. He's affectionate. He'll cuddle with you. He actually like wants to hang out with you. And they're like, yeah, he's so sweet. We love him. We're like, you realize that he's behaving like a dog, right? Like almost every dog is programmed to act that way. So anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, Damien, you're full of the inspiration today. I appreciate that. You're right. One day I'll look back on this and I'll be proud of it. Just gotta cross that hill somehow. All right, this is okay. So actually, I think if I just carve this a bit, I can make myself a decent. Ah, gosh. See now, I don't know. That almost feels like that's too steep to try and get a cart up, you know? Maybe, oh yeah, maybe this. Here we go. Let's try that. That seems more doable, I think. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. Now, where was my road? Do you remember where it was? Oh, it was right here. Okay. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Yep. This is just don't worry, this is just a prototype. I'll clean it up later. All right. Yeah. Okay. So then we'll go right here. Yeah. Then. Yeah, there we go. All right, technically now, these portions of road are connected. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, okay. That's looking a little more doable. I'm just really trying to think about, like, wait, what's it going to look like to try and run my cart up here? Because, yeah, cart does not like slopes. So, trying to minimize slopes as much as I can. Okay. Yeah, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing that might work. Also might not work at all. All right. And I need to figure out where I want that, where I want it to lead to. Guess I also need to fill in this ladder here. Ooh, this is getting more and more precarious by the day. I was thinking I should build like a little bridge or something across this trench, just to like give myself a safer path up to my home. I'll have to work on that a little later. All right. To get nighttime. Yeah, it might be a good time to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little Bobby. Let's see. I reckon I rate you could lug a cart up that hill. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Damien. Is it possible to use one ladder at the bottom of a set of stairs, keeping mobs from getting on your stairs, but also keeping your hops to a minimum? That's a good question. You probably could. And yeah, the ladders are not the long-term solution. I've just been lazy up until this point. I haven't been very intentional about, you know, kind of putting in place the permanent structures that I'll be using. My plan, yeah, is to have like actual stairs going up the side of this wall. Because you're right, the ladders are like, yeah, they work just fine, but they're kind of annoying because, yeah, every time you walk up them, yeah, you're just like hop, 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 hop. It's not like the smoothest way to get up somewhere. It works, but it's not smooth. But yeah, no, that's not a bad idea, and I would definitely consider that as a long-term solution if I was planning to keep the, you know, crap. What do you call it? Oh my goodness, keep the ladders permanently. But yeah, it's not. I don't think I'll do that. Doesn't seem very OSHA compliant. You know, I want to stay safe. I want to maintain a safe workplace for all one of my employee, which is me. Oh, come on. I'm realizing I need to practice using the pickaxe to make slopes. I'm not good at it yet, I'm noticing. Like, I'm kind of doing it, but I feel like you should be able to use the pickaxe to kind of make a good slope. A good smooth slope, perhaps. And, not great at it yet. I mean, it's, you know, it's definitely a slope now. That's good. Just don't worry. Not quite what I wanted to do. Man. But I guess the point of me choosing these long stretches was so that I could, you know, kind of play around with, yes, kind of smoothing out the ground upward. Although that looks okay, right? That looks functional-ish. Looks functional-ish. And that's what we want around here. We want functional, kind of. All right, here we go. So I think I was planning on this being part of the road as well. Yeah, man. Oh, boy. Come on. All right. Come on, baby. Okay. All right, so... Alright, there we go. That's starting to smooth out. That's looking good. Maybe if I approach it from the side. Dadgummit, that's not what I meant to do! Okay. I'm realizing that trying to smooth this out from the bottom just does not seem to work very well. I don't... Like from the bottom going up, that doesn't work super well, but I'm noticing here that if I kind of smooth it from the side like this, that's creating... it's not perfect, but it's creating like a decently smooth ground from what I can tell. So maybe that's how I need to do this. Oh yeah, look, that's way better. Wait, what have I been doing this whole time? Oh my goodness. I'll tell you, you can play Valheim for 1,300 hours and still learn something brand new about the core mechanics of the game. Dude, yeah, look at that. That's making like such a smooth road. That looks great. Oh my goodness. Seriously, what have I been doing this whole time? What if I just do this? Will this work better? No way. Oh my gosh, that looks so much better. Yeah, that like actually kind of looks like a smooth-ish road. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I don't know how well I'll be able to lug a cart up like this specific part of the terrain, but yeah, we'll see. That's pretty good. All right. You know what I really like is holding the hoe like this. I only turn off the HUD. And then, well, backing up is funny, but then, like, what if you run backwards? Like, that doesn't even make sense. How do you know what I mean? How do you move that quickly? Oh gosh, I love this game. You know what it is like okay, yeah, I'm moving normal. Oh no, an enemy, and then super power mode activated. All right. Anyway, sorry. Get distracted as I am prone to do. Okay. All right, so now with that discovery of like kind of twisting to the side and using that method to smooth out, you know, the edges of this road, like I actually feel a little better now about getting this workable. Because for a minute there I was like, I'm going to have to spend a whole stream like on its own, getting this road smoothed out. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. That's going so much better. Good gracious, man. Let's do... Maybe let's do that way? Nope, that's a little too steep right there. Okay. Alright, so I can probably use this portion of the road to kind of slope upward into this curve. I can already tell, like, that'll be a challenging curve if I just kind of leave it up to the cart. So, should probably give myself a little bit of room to turn. There we go. Moonwalk type. Yeah, it is kind of a moonwalk, but like a supersonic speed moonwalk. And yeah, Damien, I think you're right about the leveling ground thing. And honestly, and this is just my bad for not really like playing around with it enough to really understand how the mechanics work. But I do think you're right. It raises the ground or levels the ground to the same level your feet are. But because the ground is imperfect, I think like you're saying, the jankiness can come from the fact that, like, technically, like, I don't know, 1 foot is up a little bit higher than the other. Because, like, this isn't like Minecraft where the ground is, like, everything is perfectly smooth and flat, like, per block. It's honestly, it's kind of like real ground, right? Like, real ground is rarely ever completely perfectly flat. So... yeah, it's a little janky, especially if you're trying to get like a completely smooth surface. But I think we're getting there. We're actually close. I mean, it really that oh my goodness, really. Yeah, the section up the hill up there, that's looking like real good. I actually feel really good about this portion right here. I could probably bring this down a bit. Try and, like, make that a little smoother. A little more flat. A little flatter. Yeah. I need to... Let's, oh boy. There we go. No, I kind of like that better. Yeah, let's just, honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just kind of walk this. Oh, that looks so good. Good gracious. Like, what is it about, like, turning to the side that seems to make that work so well? You know, like, why does that work so well? I really don't get it. It feels like whenever I kind of walk it to the side like this, I don't know if it's just like a psychological thing. Like, I've been doing the same thing, but I'm like placeboing myself. I think it looks better, but it looks exactly the same. I just don't know. It's like right here. Yeah. Just kind of smooth that out. Yeah, that looks... oh, yeah. That's looking better. Looking a lot better. Yeah, Damien, I'm a fan of the sideways walk so far. Like, it seems to be getting me a really smooth road. And again, I don't know why that is. I don't know what I'm doing differently. It's just, I don't know. Feels like suddenly it's all just working out. I don't know. Except that. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. feel like I'm messing this up now. Hang on. Let me break this down real quick. I feel like I had it, and I started tinkering with it again, and I made it worse. As per usual. Oh boy. Nerding out over building a road in a survival game. Life is good. Yep. Look, this would not be a Bob Meets World Valheim stream if there wasn't 20 minutes dedicated to me obsessing over the smoothness of a road. I mean, that's got to be plenty flat enough, right? To get a cart up? I would think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really trying to like avoid those times where yeah, your cart will encounter a slope and not know what to do with it. So I guess that's kind of why I'm pushing this further and further back. I'm just trying to give myself enough room to really flatten this all out, you know, and reduce those hills. I don't know if it's working, but I'm doing something for sure. I'm definitely changing stuff. Okay. I feel like I should be satisfied with this, right? That's pretty good. Let's just smooth this all out this way. All the way to where the road connects, and then just see what it looks like. Gosh, that actually looks really good. Now I'm ruining it, but that looks so good. Yeah, look at that. That's actually really smooth. Yo, I don't understand how I'd never realized that, like, this is, I guess, the way to smooth stuff out with a hoe. Just never knew. Had no idea. Had no clue. Actually, here, maybe I can bring that down a bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. All right. Said make some bread, ice cream, and 1 honey, and you'll make it before stamina runs out. Wait, what? I'll make it before stamina runs out. Oh, wait, can I make ice cream? I don't know if I can make that yet. I don't know if my, whatever you call it, is at a high enough level. My cooking pot. All right, so I think this might be the best I can get this road for now. Okay, see, now the more I run up it, the more I am a little concerned about this particular slope, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll work. Okay, now right here, I feel like I have really gone and messed up this section already. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can kind of work around it. Or just work with it, you know? Just mold it a little bit. It's like clay. Just gotta mold it a little bit. Mold it to thine purposes. Ah! Just, man. I want to at least get this. I want to get this dug. Yeah, to where it meets up with similarly flat ground, and then I can sideways walk it out. Everyone's favorite move. Okay. That's right. So I think I decided I wanted to kind of go around this way. So actually I can actually... Here. Carve this right here. Gamma. Okay. Now. Just sideways walk it out. Just see what happens. See what it looks like. See if it's even a function. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Why does that work so well? I don't understand. I don't get why that works so effectively. I don't understand. Like, what have I been doing this whole time? That looks so good. Oh my goodness. All this time, like whenever I've tried to make a road, I've just been, I guess, wasting my time using the smooth mechanic in an inferior way. Just never knew it. Never even knew. I mean, yeah, look at that. That looks so good. These bushes on the side of this wall don't look good, but the rest of it looks good. Chink. Chink. Big fan of the cha-cha slide, I see. Oh, man, that is so funny. I seriously had no clue. I feel like this has changed my life. Not to sound melodramatic, but this feels like my life is now different. You know? Like it's better. For knowing this, for having this knowledge, for knowing this trick. Come on. I mean, you joke, Damien, it does kind of feel like I'm doing a Valheim version of the cha-cha slide. Yeah, slide to the right. One pick this time. Yeah. I mean, this will be way better, though. Like, just having this road, not having to worry about, like, at least having a set marked path that I can try to follow, you know, when I'm like running metal and stuff up and down the hill. Probably up. Probably won't be running metal down the hill in a cart. I don't know why I'd be doing that, but you never know. You never know. No one understands the ways of old Bob. He is mysterious. He's a mysterious man. Old Bob. Alright. Let's get back home real quick. Go to sleep. Yeah, is that what you want? Do you want the thumbnail, Damien, to just be like a bird's eye view of this road? I can't even get all of... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have a bird's eye view. Might have to wait till morning to see it, but I wonder how much of that road you can see. Yeah, this really did feel like I did a lot of terraforming today. You know, Damien, I was about to make a joke like, oh, you suggest that now? You know, just move your base down to the beach. Or I guess you're right, just the forge would work. But yeah, I thought about putting my stuff down by the beach, but for the purpose of defending my base from raid events, I've just found it more helpful to have my base up here. You know, that probably would have killed me if I'd fallen. That was That was needlessly risky. I don't know why I even did that. But yeah, this spot is pretty defensible against trolls and swamp creatures. So whenever there's the foul smell from the swamp or whatever, all those creatures have not been able to touch me yet. So it's been a pretty good spot for base defense and whatnot. But you're right. Like in most cases, again in my solo world, I actually have a pretty big compound, like it's right on the coast. So like obviously I have a dock where I keep my boats and yada yada yada. But here it felt like base defense was like super duper important. So I tried to pick a spot that would kind of help me with that. I actually am, I'm getting a decent amount of stone from this project, which is good. Stone and wood, I've noticed. Getting a lot of. Alright, so. Yeah, let me see where I can smooth out the ground here. Really? Don't have time for you, sir. All right. So yeah, Damien, I just read your last comment. If I took your suggestion, there'd be no Swiss Alps road. Yeah, I am kind of making a nice little mountain pass for myself, which honestly, like, for the high level defense of my base, I'll trade off having to run up a hill, and hopefully again, and I guess we'll get a good test of it whenever I get to the mountains and have to run my first batch of silver up to my base. I'll find out pretty quickly how well this thing works. Or how well I did designing this road. Might not have done a great job. We will see. Sir, don't have time for this. Okay. I gave you a chance to walk away. Furka Road 2.0. I gotta be honest with you, Damien. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is the Furka Road? Is that a Swiss Alps road? Is that like a mountain pass of some kind? I'm not very good with geography. Ooh, getting there. We're getting there. Dang it, all this rain is turning my beautiful dirt into mud. Now this road is gross. So bright. So bright, so dramatic. Alright, it's coming together. Oh, you you Googled it too. You didn't just know that off the top of your head. Not that I questioned it. I mean, I don't know anything. So, whenever people tell me facts about the world, I'm always inclined to believe them because I don't really know stuff on my own. So you could have fooled me. I would have totally believed that you just knew that. But it's the most famous Swiss Alps road. Mountain pass exactly goes up 2,300 meters. Oh. I actually think I know what you're talking about. And yeah, that James Bond movie where there's like a car chase on some hills. That was the Furka Pass. That's fun. What Bond movie was that? It wasn't Dr. No, because I feel like the finale of that takes place like at a remote like base under the water or something, or like on a remote island. I feel like I did watch one of those old Connery Bond movies though. With it involved like a car chase down a mountain pass. Oh, Goldfinger. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I watched a few of those old Sean Connery Bond movies a few years ago. The bees are sleeping. Thanks for the home, Bob. You're welcome, bees. You guys just stay sleeping. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little bzzz. Yeah, I think I had every intention a few years back of like watching every James Bond movie, chronologically. And I think I stopped after like 3 or 4 of the Connery Bond movies. And I don't think it wasn't because I wasn't enjoying them. I think I just got busy with other stuff. And I mean, literally, this was like a decade ago that I remember doing this because I remember seeing like, oh, hey, they're all, at the time, like, hey, they're all on Amazon or whatever. And I was like, oh, sweet, I could watch all these, get a little bit of like cinema history. And just never followed through with it, Right. Okay, so move that wood out of the way. Now let's just finish the path. That's as good a spot as any, I think, to just say that's the end of the path. And there we go. Boom. All right, sweet. So now I say I go slap on my iron armor and go back over to the Black Forest where I just mined up a heat ton of copper. And we can bring that stuff home and test out the cart. I wanted some more copper because I kind of want to put some sconces in a few places in my home, and I used up all my copper at one point. I don't know when, but at some point definitely used it all up. Interesting. Yeah, I've kind of heard some people say like it like Connery is kind of, to some people, like he is James Bond, like he's the definitive, depiction of that character. I've heard other people say that for them it's Pierce Brosnan, and I think both actors did a good job in their own right playing that character. I do think Brosnan kind of has that, I don't know, what you'd consider like classic James Bond look, you know? Like tall, dark hair, you know, kind of a smooth talker. But I also have to agree with you, Damien. I actually really like Daniel Craig as James Bond. I think he does a really good job playing that role. I also think that I think he's just a great actor in general. Like his work in the Knives Out movies is incredible, and I really do think he's just a really good actor. So in general I enjoy his Bond movies. I will confess though, I did not love Quantum of Solace or Spectre. And No Time to Die was okay, but I really, really love Skyfall and Casino Royale. Like independently of the fact that they are my two favorite James Bond movies, I think they might be two of my favorite movies. They're both so good. Skyfall especially has some amazing cinematography in it. It's a really well done movie, and I enjoy it immensely. Okay. All right. So I lied. I'm gonna farm first, and then we're gonna go get that copper. I'm gonna try and get it up this hill that or the path that I have made. Hopefully it works. I mean, I'll get the metal up the hill, even if I have to, you know, do what I did with my last iron haul and just like take out a stack and a half or two, and then run it away from the cart, which then like it then relieved enough of the weight from the cart that then I could run the rest of the stuff, you know, back up to my base. But I'm hoping that this road helps a lot with that. It should. Definitely should. Ah. Okay. Okay, so what are we looking at here? What was I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. So this needs to be a row of carrots. Right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. That needs to... Okay. Got it. Ooh, brain is not mathing, but I think I can do it. So... basically, there needs to be 7 by 7, and then a mixture. Needs to be a mixed row. Yeah, so this needs to be carrots. Okay, got it. Got it. So the mixed row is actually in the right spot. I just need another row of carrots. Ooh, bonus seed. Hey. Okay. Okay. Go. Oops. Okay, almost there. Almost done. Woo! Bonus carrot. Man, what a marvelous little sound that they put in when you get a bonus crop. That little dink. Little jingle sound. It's very satisfying. Like, it makes you feel like you won a prize. Like, a bonus crop for me? You shouldn't have. Damien, thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure getting to chat with you. I will be live doing this same playthrough pretty much every Thursday morning, unless I'm out of town or something. So, if you check the channel page, I always post something about it before I go live. So you can, just double check there. Make sure I'm still going live. But I'm so glad you were here today. Thanks for being here. It was a whole heck of a lot of fun. And yeah, I just checked the time that we've been streaming. And I do need to hustle and go get that copper. That'll probably end up being the last thing I do. But yes, Damien, for being such wonderful company, yes. I will attempt a bird's eye view of this glorious monstrosity I have created. Look at it. Oh, man. Yeah, all right, you can kind of see it. Hang on, maybe right here is the best angle. Here, let's, whoops. Let's see. If I've realized that if you sneak, yeah, there we go. You can almost do like a HUD-less shot. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, a completely HUD-less view. If you look at it that way. Look at that. Hello, Funya? Good to have you here. If I said that wrong, please let me know. I don't always pronounce things correctly. Dope like an artichoke. Oh, I love it. All right, Damien. You go on and scram. Go hit that proverbial hay, my friend. You've been wonderful company. Yep. You have a good day. And yes, okay, fun yeah. Fun yeah? Is it fun yeah? I am glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I actually I've been kind of chilling today, doing a lot of work on this dirt wall around my compound. I was kind of putting these stone pieces on top of it so that I can run around on my wall and not fall off of it to my death. And, I was successful in creating it. So now I'm actually about to run over to the Black Forest so I can, let's see, where's my, oh, my arm was in here. So I can pick up some metals that I recently mined up and bring them back over here. And then I'm going to test out my new road. I just carved a road up the mountain near my house. I want to see if I can drag a cart up it pretty easily. Okay, so fun, yeah. You recently started Valheim. My condolences for making it to the plains. That that place is very, very difficult. No, if you've already made it to the plains, you sound like you are quite capable. So, I'm sure you're going to be just fine. I appreciate it though. Glad you like the base. I actually have just spent. I mean, this is, I think, wow, gosh, this is stream number 20, I think, in this series. And literally like 4 of the last 5 streams now, including today, I've pretty much just been focused on like kind of making upgrades to my base and really, I guess, kind of finalizing the layout of it so that I really, dude, wow, right when I come through the portal, kind of welcome is that, sir? I will not stand for this. Anyway, I've been doing kind of some more like grindy stuff, I guess. Now I found it pretty entertaining, and from what I can tell, you know, folks who have been watching this have also been pretty entertained by it. I hope. What is? Oh, it's a skeleton. Thanks, skeleton. Thanks for chasing that deer to me. Boom. But yeah, it's been fun. I really like doing stuff like that. I like the building. So fun. Yeah, you've died a tremendous amount of times. Yeah, that'll happen in the plains. Those death skeetos will really sneak up on you. I noticed that the death skeetos have an incredible. They have like an uncanny ability to like hit me while I'm talking. Like if I'm playing with our friends here on the channel, the death skeetos always manage to interrupt my sentences. I never get to finish what I'm saying. They are quite annoying. And I'm sure you've also found it's super easy to find yourself surrounded by viewlings, which is also always a scary prospect. And I do not recommend it. What is this? Oh, it's a copper piece. Wait, what the heck? What are you doing up here, copper? Huh. I left some copper up there. I did not realize. Hold, please. Place stacks. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to start sailing this copper home. I mainly want to try out my, little road. Let me get my... Here we go. Get my last little bit of copper up here. Alright. Let's see what I need here. 8 more? Can I carry... Oh, come on. Really? Can I only carry 22? Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, a fish. Nice. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know why that just happened, but yeah, I'll take it. I'm realizing as I'm going through this playthrough and grappling with the possibility that I may never find the merchant, that I'm just going to have to take advantage of those times the game blesses me with a fish, you know, like one that just literally hops up in my boat to die. I don't know why they do that, but sometimes fish will do that. They just hop up in the boat, and you can pick them up for free. And to be able to make fish wraps at the spot where Funya is, the plains, I'm going to need fish. And I currently don't have a reliable way to get them. Unless there's some, like, Valheim magic that someone can teach me. Still died from the black... Oh, the tar. Or I guess they call them growths. Oh, yeah. Man, those growths, they'll get you. It's the combination of their... Like, their little tar attacks. They not only slow you down, they poison you. And that's the thing that, like, really makes them deadly. But once you can figure out their moveset, and dodge roll away from their projectiles, they become a lot easier to deal with. And I'll go ahead and give you I'll go ahead and tell you what helped me with them. And you might already be doing this, but when fighting those things, Frostner was my best friend. Being able to hit them, I think they are vulnerable to blunt damage, but also Frostner slows them down with ice damage, and then let me make sure I'm headed to the right spot. I think I am. Like between the frost damage and the there's a troll up there, and the spirit damage, you can actually do a pretty good amount of damage to those growths. At least that's what I found. I was able to mop them up pretty quickly, hitting them with Frostner. But still, if they hit you with their little tar spitting attack or whatever, it'll mess you up. They're pretty dangerous. Oh boy! Oh no! Rock! Uh-oh! What? Oh man! For a second, I was like, did I get away from that? I did not. I hit it anyway because I suck. All right, so hang on. Trying to remember which direction I would need to go. I think I need to circle back around this way to get to my road. Yeah, Funya, Frostner, that's the way to go. I mean, obviously, again, you really have to be careful because those things are, especially when you're wearing just padded armor, they're difficult. I mean, they're tough enemies. So, but yeah, and honestly, you might be onto something fun. Yeah, I might be insane. Jury's still out, I think, but I mainly did this playthrough to kind of challenge myself. You know, I've really only ever played this on normal mode, so it kind of seemed like an interesting challenge, you know, trying to beat this game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh gosh, my poor boat. Yeah, trying to beat this game in hardcore mode was, you know, it would present me with an interesting challenge. Oh boy. Okay. Can I make it through that little gap right there? Might not be able to. Looking at it. Oh, why did I do this? This was so dumb. There's literally nothing for me in here. This just wraps... Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Guys, am I about to get my... Nope. I just gotta back up. Gotta back up, get out of here. Because I might be a stupid person. I might actually be dumb. Oh my gosh, there's a troll up there too. Uh-oh. Nope, don't see me. Don't see me. I guess I really don't know what, like, the detection range is for trolls. Just hope he doesn't see me down here. Helpless little sitting duck that I am. Okay. Oh, sure. Right, we seem to be okay right now. Alright. So I totally went the wrong way. Totally went the wrong way. It's not smart. Good gracious. Oh, good gracious me. Alright. You know what? We're just gonna circumvent the whole island here. Because I clearly don't really know where I'm going. Just also like to take a moment for longship appreciation. I really love the longship. I love this boat so much. I languished through using the carve for several episodes, and it feels like now, being able to use the longship, it feels like now I'm truly playing Valheim. I love this boat. Oh yeah, that's exactly right, Fun. Yeah, I don't have my map. It's kind of crazy actually. I'll say it again because I feel like I say it every stream when it comes up. That if there was one rule that I would ever get so tired of with hardcore mode that I would just like, you know, give in and change it, it would be the map. I would turn the map back on. Because in hardcore mode, you do way less damage to things, and they do way more damage to you. Obviously. But then, like, having no map is like, it's like a whole other difficulty setting in, like, to me, that's like a whole, that is a whole difficulty mode on its own. Not being able to see where you're going on the map is, it gets old. See, like, right now, for example, I really wish I could just pull up the map and know exactly where to go. Because I'm a bit ashamed to say that this has happened more than once. Where, you know, just don't quite... I'm not quite certain which direction I'm going. I need to start, like, making little... I don't know, like little campfires or something along the shore of these Black Forest islands. Or, like, yeah, just along the shore of any paths that I travel. Just so I can kind of know for sure where I'm going. Get a good idea of it. Because presently I don't, you know. There's a troll over there. Oh, wait. I think I need to go that way. I'm pretty sure the last time... pretty sure the last time I had a big trip, you know, went on a big sailing outing, had to come back home. I'm pretty sure that's the spot that I sailed past and didn't realize it at first. And so, yeah, I didn't realize for a little while that I needed to come back and, like, just kind of go through that gap. Let's see. Fun, yeah, said, are you mapping yourself? How do you direct yourself? By memory. I wish I could say I had a more concrete system, but I really don't. I just try and remember landmarks. Or try to remember, like, certain... Yeah, I don't know. The certain shape of a trench or whatever. Like, for whatever reason, this little area, this trench here, this... canal here, this is really familiar. Like, I'm almost certain I've sailed down this canal before. So I just kind of try to trust my memory, which is not always the most surefire way for me to get places. But, oh Oh boy, you know what? That feels familiar. I'm almost certain I did that last time. But yeah, maybe it's a product of the fact that I have a pretty good sense of direction in real life. And I know that obviously this is way different than real life, but generally, I'm able to, you know, pretty decently keep my sense of direction whenever I'm traveling places. So I kind of think that's part of it. I have a good natural sense of direction. So now, that being said, I am certainly not infallible. I have gotten myself lost on several occasions and have ended up just kind of meandering about in the wilderness, not really sure where to go. But roadkill. But yeah. Like, I'm almost certain, I think right here. Yeah. Yeah, right here. I'm very close to my home, I think. Am I? Well, I might not be. Oh, wait, hold on. I think if I go this way... Oh, boy. I do this every single time. Like, I'm not exaggerating. And it's because I don't have a map. But I'm almost certain, by this point, that... actually, I think it's over this way. I really do believe that. I think that direction right there... familiar shores. Or maybe it's more that way. I think it's more this way. Now, one thing I have used, especially when I was sailing to go find the... Oh, yeah, here we go. This is it. I recognize that tree. I recognize the landscape. I think I've just sailed this path enough and been uncertain about it enough times that now I remember it pretty well. Are those floating pufferfish? Yeah, those were floating pufferfish. Look at that. Excuse me. One thing I did, though, with the elder boss spawn was use the world tree. I used the world tree as a marker. Because as far as I've ever been able to tell, it stays in the exact same spot. And, you can use like a certain direction, you know, and register like how the world tree is oriented in that direction, and you can kind of use that as a marker. Oops. Here we go. All right, let me grab everything that's not metal. Take that back up to my base. We put down a portal. That way. Can bring the cart through, and then we can see how well this road works. I'm actually kind of interested to see if there are any spots I need to try and smooth out. Right. Okay. Perfect timing, too. I just now lost my resting bonus. All right, where did I put fish? Oh, that's right. I think I was just turning... That's right, I was turning them directly into raw fish. Oh, boy. Great. A foul smell from the swamp. Fantastic. I mean, to be completely honest, I'm not super motivated right now to fight them because I think they can't get in here. Like, I'm almost certain that I'm actually completely safe within these walls. So I'm kind of wanting to put away my inventory, and then I'll tell you what, I will go, I'll go take a look in a second. But yeah, from what I can tell, they can't touch me. But let's go see. Let's go have a look. Oh, hi, fellas. Yep. Can't touch me. Do 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 do. Do do. Can't touch me. Get back here, coward. Oh boy. This is the best way to deal with a raid. I love it. Like, I think I'm so safe, I could go to sleep right now. And yeah, nothing could touch me. Ah. Wanted to hit the Draugr. There we go. Because, yeah, I really want to get some more, entrails. So I can make the sausage. Yeah, okay. Oh, the Draugr. That one Draugr's back. Very cool. Now he's running, the coward. You fool. You fool. Okay, sweet. Boom. So that guy's gone. Alright. Oh, gosh. Whoa, I almost just slid right off of my wall. That was almost really stupid. Oh, boy. I am a mess. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, oops. Woo, okay. Well, that was some excitement before running my metal back up to my home. Okay. Yeah, let me just make sure there's not another Draugr wandering around out here. Because, yeah, if I can help it, I don't want to get surprised by one of the... Oh, that's Odin. Hey, it's Odin. I don't think I've seen him yet. Hello, Odin. Are you proud of me, Papa? Papa? Do you love me? Are you proud of me? Do you mind if we... Oh, nope. He doesn't want to talk. Okay. I see how it is. I understand. Got busy God stuff to do. I get it. No time for little old me. Don't worry about me, Papa. I'll be all right. You great fool. You fool. Be gone, demon! Oh, gosh. Seriously, I actually do appreciate... I think it's a funny touch that they have Odin in the game, like, just kind of drop in to check on you, you know? Like, see your progress. Yeah, boy. Yeah, balls. Hang on. Hang on. Let me eat some food. Let's say, I think I can, like, I can stun him with this attack. There we go. There we go. I was gonna say, that is the nice thing about the at gear that I've really come to appreciate over the last couple of years. Because when I first started playing this game, I was pretty much just like a sword and shield and bow kind of guy. Maybe sometimes a mace, depending on what I was fighting. But I've become a really, really huge fan of the at gear ever since they made the Heathen Awful, the lightning at gear for the Mistlands. And so obviously like, of course I'm going to start using that. But using that weapon got me used to using at-gears in general, and I really, really love their special attack. I think it's super OP, to be honest. I feel like a lot of people don't realize it, because it's an automatic stun on so many enemies, and it's incredible for crowd control. So, yeah, it's one of those items where I'm like, I feel like I sound like a crazy person talking about it, but like it's such a good weapon. Yeah, it's incredible. Especially, I feel like it's useful in all phases of the game, but especially early on. If you have a bronze or iron at gear, like you can end up doing a lot of damage with it. Right, so got some coal. Strategic coal production. Okay. Now, whoops. Where's the cart? There it is. 20 wood. Need 20 wood. Let me go to sleep. I don't want to do this at night and while it's raining. So, let's create some better conditions for myself. And then, I'm going to test out this road. Let's see how this works. I honestly feel like, I know it wasn't the most exciting thing in the world to watch, but I feel like today was good. Like, it taught me a lot about, like, the terraforming mechanics in this game. So I feel like today was good. It gave me a better understanding of maybe how I can more quickly create an adequate road. So. Also, the wall is, for now, it's as done as it's going to be. I don't think I'm going to do any more, like, I'm not going to try and, like, line the wall with, you know, with stone or whatever. That's a lot to ask of myself. It would not only be a lot of material, it'd be a lot of time. That would be a big project to undertake. So, I don't think I'll be, filling in the wall. Maybe one day. Who knows? But for now, we're gonna, forego the construction. Yeah, I know. Yeah, fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't gotten to use my my new road yet. Again, I'm hoping it's as effective as I think it could be. And this will be a good test run for it, I think. So give me a good gauge of, like, you know, parts I might need to smooth out or, you know, whatever. So, the one caveat to all this I would bring up is copper is not as heavy as iron. And so, well, yeah. Actually, I guess I was going to say, I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty certain of it. And also, from this point onward, whenever I have metal and stuff that I'm bringing back with me, it's almost certainly going to be... It's going to be a lot more than, like, 3.5 stacks. Like, the last time I collected iron from the swamp, I was hauling, like, 12.5 stacks of iron. So, the cart was, like, way heavier. You know, we're going to make this all cinematic. Yeah, look at that. Look at me go. It's working! Kind of. Woo! Go, Bob, go! Go, old Bob. Yeah, see, even that little lip right there, I'm nervous about the idea of trying to get the, trying to get the cart over those little bumps. So I might need to come back and smooth out some of these bumps in the road, but so far it's working. I'll take it. All right, come on, Bob. There we go. Yeah, I'll take it. Good road building, me. Good job. Let's see. How's the... Yeah. Cart's in good shape. All right. So, yeah, it definitely mostly works. This little ravine portion is pretty funny to me. It's like, I didn't know yet how to adequately make a true slope, so I just kind of carved through this portion of the hill. Just like, get out of my way, hill. Okay, this feels better. I know it's a little more circuitous, but I think this would be easier than like trying to run this cart. Oh, what am I doing, guys? Gee, if only I had a power specifically useful for this situation. What am I doing, man? All right, here's a... Let's see. I was going to say, this part I thought might be kind of weird, but hey, made it up. All right. Man, this is so steep. I just... Yeah. Yeah, even with this little amount of metal, this was the part I was worried about. It's just so steep. Yeah, that's pretty good, though. It's not terrible. And at least it's, like, it's smooth enough that I think... even if there were, like, you know, there's, like, 3 times the weight in there. Let's see. It's 1,200, yeah. So when I brought back a lot of my iron the first time, I had literally 3 times the amount of weight in this cart. And let me just tell you, my poor little character just could not deal. Could not do it. The hills were too steep and the cart was too heavy. And he just couldn't do it. So I'm hoping that even though there are still a few bumpy parts, that it's not that like it's smooth enough going up and down that I'll be able to get over those steeper portions of the hill. But there we go. Look at that. Yay, road. Woo! And actually, I'm just gonna assume that with the Eikthyr power and with my road, I can pretty much just hop right up here. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't waste the stamina on that. I need to get this stuff up the ladder. Oh, man. It's going to be so close. But I think I can get everything sort of up here. Just toss it up here. No! Oh. Well, as long as it doesn't fall, we're fine. Oh, man. So close. All right, sweet. There we go. Look at me go. Woo! Where's that other... Oh, there's that other copper. Okay. All right, sweet. Here we go. No, good. The rain stopped just in time for me to not really care if it's raining anymore. Awesome. Great work, everyone. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and get some copper smelting. Might as well, because I want to make some sconces eventually. Okay. Now we're in business. So again, this wasn't like mission critical, you know, getting this copper. It was more just for aesthetics. But aesthetics is like 90% of the reason I do anything in this game. So I think it's kind of on brand for me. But hey, we did it. Built a nice little mountain pass. A Swiss Alps mountain pass that I can hopefully use to more viably transport metal up and down. So let's go get the cart. Let me go put away my inventory. And then I think that is going to call it for today. So before you leave, as I'm putting away my stuff, I wanted to tell you guys how much I love you. And how appreciative I am that you would choose to spend your time on a Thursday morning. Well, Thursday morning Eastern time. It's Thursday morning for me. Well, it's afternoon now. Yeah, hanging out with me, watching some hardcore Valheim, building. I was going to say hardcore Valheim action, but I don't think that would be accurate. There wasn't as much action today. It was more, again, it was more of the prep work stage of the game, which is still important. But yeah, it's not always the most riveting, in my opinion. I enjoy it, but obviously I want to make sure that you guys are having fun. So I'm very, very thankful for you. I'm thankful that you have decided to spend your time here, and then you're showing your support for the channel and for the work we do, and it means the world to me. I appreciate it so much. If you liked the video today, don't forget to go ahead and leave a like on the video. Those sorts of things help out with the channel, kind of telling the algorithm like, hey, this channel, people like watching this channel because they're doing some fun things here. And go ahead and leave a like if you feel so inclined. And I never want to feel like I'm pressuring anybody. It's just more like, if you feel inclined to support the work that we do, you can hit the join button below the video to become a channel member. It's just $3 a month, so half of a small cup of coffee from Starbucks. You can support the channel, and you can do what Wono Power is doing in the chat. You can use that sweet queso emoji. You also will get priority response in chats and on our long form videos. And speaking of those long form videos, if you are a channel member, your name will go at the beginning and the end of every single one of our long form videos, and your name will go up on the wall. You'll get to be part of the members and executive producers wall, which is rarefied air, if I do say so myself. But enough with the pitch. I just want to say, however you choose to support the channel by giving your time and watching the videos, or if you choose to be a channel member, whatever it is, if you've watched even a second of our videos, means the world to me. Thank you so much. And if you guys have been here live the whole time, thank you so much. If you're watching this in the future, thank you so much. It's great to have you here whenever you're here. And I think I'm going to put on some more copper once we start the next stream. But I'm going to get out of here for today. We'll be live again on Monday night. We've been playing Don't Starve Together lately. But there have been rumblings we might be taking a break, but we'll see. It's also very possible we'll just be back in Don't Starve Together again. And then I will be back here in Hardcore Valheim next Thursday morning, continuing that little adventure. And maybe I'm at the point where I feel comfortable enough with my infrastructure that I can now start taking actionable steps to prepare to fight Bone Mass. But we'll just have to see, kind of what my situation is at the beginning of the next stream. I will obviously be assessing where I am and planning my next moves. But anyway, whether I see you guys Monday night or next Thursday morning, or, hanging out, commenting on some of our long form videos, wherever it is, I will see you next time. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Bye-bye.